Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. My job is to bring a little love and joy into your day, bring a little positivity to get you fired up, to bring a little passion into your life. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to get into it here. Let me go ahead and get all of you in here. Bam, right over here. Feeling good, everybody. I've been knocking them home runs one after another all weekend long. Man, I've been on a roll. My daughter, who is a sweetheart, some time ago, and I just remembered him recently, got me these awesome glasses. Check me out with these glasses on. Don't I look smart? And a good friend of mine, I told him, hey, you look smart with glasses. He goes, did I look stupid before? I said, oh, you got me with that one. So those are great for eye strain. Been having lots of eye strain because I've been working so many hours trying to get all this stuff done. Super excited about it. Worked a very long time over the weekend on my Discord. If you guys have not checked out the updated Discord, I would definitely jump over there and take a look. Man, working so hard on that. I'll go ahead and put a link in the chat right there. You can go ahead and find that Discord link. Go up there, check it out. I redusted all the sections. I added more sections, including a really awesome section that people have been asking me for a while, my Learn to Play section. I went ahead and put that under my content there, Kismet content in there. If you click on that, not only does it have my Learn to Plays from this week, but it has a history of recent Learn to Plays when I played them, including some of them right now until they run out on YouTube, have links to my actual videos of me playing that game on YouTube. I mean, way above and beyond right there, everybody, way above and beyond. And of course, links to actual Steam page. Now, it's not an affiliate link or anything like that. I don't care about that, everybody. You go and you buy a game, get it for cheapest as you can get it, and enjoy it. Go for it. I never worry about all that little petty stuff. I just worry about, am I doing like next level stuff here in the stream? I'm always trying to do next level stuff. What can I do to make it even more awesome, make it easier on you guys? And I know you guys have sent in a ton of games that you'd like for me to play here on the stream, including a lot of these back here were suggestions from my community as well, everybody. My Time at Porta is one of those. Incredibly fantastic game, by the way, My Time at Porta. Incredibly great. They got a new one coming out too, which I am so excited to play. I can't wait to try that out here on stream as well. But you know, I love those type of games. Those are my style of games. In fact, I love a Fallout Shelter in that same style as My Time at Porta. That would be incredible. But I went in and not only did I show the ones that I'm primarily playing along with links to Steam, but also big upcoming games I'm looking forward to, like, of course, Fallout 76 Expeditions, the Pit's coming through. That's going to be cool. My Time at Sandrock, which is the next one that's coming out very soon, I think within a few days, of My Time at Porta, which looks incredibly awesome as well. 2 Point Campus, of course, Hogwarts Legacy, which my kids are absolute massive fans of Hogwarts. I actually wasn't a big a fan. I love the first one, the first Hogwarts, the first Harry Potter movie was incredibly well made. It was really great structured. The pacing of it was really great, and all the actors did an amazing job because you could just tell they just felt lucky to be there. Everybody, that's the great thing about young actors is they just feel excited and they're very. It's like a magical thing that's happening to them, which is awesome. It really does come across, I find, in films when that magic happens. So I'm definitely going to play that, and I'll probably play that with my kids and see how we go. We'll probably trade off controllers and do that as well. Of course, Starfield has been moved till next year, and that's fine. Take your time. We don't want another, bomb drop of bad games where we got to wait a year until it works properly. Also, Spider-Man 2 coming up, but I don't have a PS5, so I don't know. I might have to find a way to get one. We'll see. And of course, one of my favorite series of all time, made by the people who made Fallout New Vegas, and of course, Outer World 1 coming out with Outer Worlds 2. Incredibly well done, everybody. If you want to know why Fallout New Vegas is so incredibly good, you just got to look to Obsidian, who are, by the way, some of the peeps over there are actually the people who made Fallout 1. That's right. There are remnants of the mighty Interplay, which I used to do graphic design for. That's right. Pre-press and printing, because that was one of our clients, which is amazing. If you think about it, that I have a tie to the success in my very tiny way of Fallout. So there you go. Way back in the day. And of course, Frostpunk 2, another amazing game coming out. You can find all of that stuff with links if it has a link yet. Some of them don't have links yet because they're not announced when they're going to be coming out. A couple of them, I think it's Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man and Outer Worlds 2 don't have it yet. But you can go check all that out on the Discord. I painstakingly did this for like 10 hours, everybody. It took a very long time to track down all of the links, to check out all of the YouTube links, to put all the stuff, and I had to look back because I have a spreadsheet of all the streams that I've done, and every single one, and what day I did it on, and what number it is, what best stream ever. That's what the BSE stands for, so I can number my streams and remember it was best stream ever, number 1,227. And go back and look, and you can see all of the stuff. And as they roll out right now, we're really catching up on my videos on YouTube. You know that I put out 1, 2, or 3 videos, sometimes a 4th video that is like a highlight or is a guide on YouTube every single day for over a year now, everybody, for a very long time. I am hardcore. If you wonder what I'm doing behind the scenes when I'm not streaming, that's what I'm doing. Working incredibly hard on those videos and putting those up there for you guys to enjoy up there as well. And you go back and you can search my channel for any kind of thing you're looking for. If you're looking for Fallout, if you're looking for 7 Days to Die or whatever it is, or any of these games that you see behind here, they're all searchable on my channel, including Goddess, which is actually one of my most watched videos on my channel is Goddess. And still to this day, people still discovering the amazing Goddess. I love this game. It's one of my top 5 games I've played in terms of hours, not counting, of course, the full Fallout series, which is tens of thousands of hours. But Goddess is an incredibly, incredibly fun game if that's your style of game. It's my style for sure. So yeah, so tons of stuff, all of the stuff with dates that I streamed it, and of course I will be putting all the YouTube links up there for you to check out if you missed it for whatever reason. You're like, hey Kismet, I really wanted to see that Timberborn, but I missed it on stream. Well, hey, you can go ahead and take a look at it on Steam, and then you can go up there and just click that link and you go watch my video on YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button while you're over there, hit that subscribe. Remember, all of that helps me to do more giveaways and more stuff here in the stream and just bring you guys more love every single day. And I don't know, I have been re-energized, everybody. I've been re-energized to really take this stream to a whole nother level. I've been working on it so incredibly hard, and a lot of those projects that I've been working on for a month, 2 months, 6 months, a year are finally getting to the point now where they're rolling out. I feel like I'm on an incredible amount of momentum now. So be part of it, everybody. Press that follow button. Let's get into it. Let's go ahead and see what we're going to be doing today. Bam! Of course, some Fallout 76. We're going to get into that. We are replaying again. I deleted my high-level character, and we're going to get into it and have some fun for sure. Let me see if my other one is coming through here today. Sometimes my stream readers doesn't like to show up, so I got to kind of give it a little nudge. Give a little nudge there. Okay, I think it's working. Let's go ahead and bring it down. Bam! Of course, some stream raiders as well. Now, I was testing it over the weekend, and guess what's returning today, everybody? Battle mode. That's right. Battle mode is not only back, but 1,000 times better than before. It is so awesome. I've been working on it really hard. It's probably going to go horribly wrong and go off the rails. Also representing my peeps over there at St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital that we raised over $3,000 for over the holiday season. Went directly to them, everybody, through the wonderful Tiltify. Amazing, amazing job on my community. Incredibly, incredibly awesome. I choose my charities very wisely, everybody. Very wisely. That's really the first charity that I've done. And there are other charities that I would love to do. So I hope you guys will be here for that and you'll show that support if I do some other charity streams as well. Remember, it doesn't go to me. It goes directly to them through Tiltify. I have nothing to do with it. My job is just to facilitate the greatness of others. I feel like that's my way on a team, and that's my way in life. When you get to my age, everybody, when you're 52 years old next month, on June 23rd, you start to realize that you only have so much time left in your life, and it becomes more precious on what you spend your time doing. Right? Do you spend your time with your family? Do you spend your time, playing games? Do you spend your time watching TV? Whatever it is. And I feel like this is my moment. This is my moment to show love to the world as much as I can in my little corner of Twitch, and just bring a little positivity into the world, right? To generate that positivity, because there's so much negativity out there, so much bringing other people down. So I just try to bring a little love. That's what I try to do, and I try to do it every day. So speaking of love, let's get into the chat. Oh, man, I think my allergies are really kicking in, man. I got to take some allergy medicine. They're kicking in big time. How about you guys in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. Your allergies are kicking in high gear. EMZ coming in. What up, Ems? Thanks for coming in. I got your name wrong. I always realize it about halfway through saying your name that I've got it wrong. Her name is Ems, everybody. I've gotten it wrong 1,000 times, but that's part of my charm. That's why she loves me. Starlina, thank you very much. Thank you so much for streaming. Well, thank you for being here. Thanks for bringing your positivity and love to my chat. I appreciate it. Bo coming in and says, hello, everybody. Hey, Bo, thanks for being here. Flux as well. Tardis showing up and also in the Discord, backing me up. I appreciate you, Tardis. I'm going to show you guys some work that I did over the weekend, actually in Fallout 76 too. I'm going to show you all my secrets of how to absolutely crush Fallout 76 and be a wasteland tycoon just like me. You're going to see, everybody. Oh, man, I was stepping off. I was not only working on videos, I was processing videos, I was doing stuff, I was working on the Discord, I was rewriting stuff, I was linking stuff up, I was getting my schedule ready for the next week. I did animated Twitter things that I pre-did and animated stuff for my Learn to Plays. And then I did scheduling on my Discord. Remember, this is just me, everybody. I'm the one person that makes all that stuff happen. And I was just like, boom, 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 knocking those home runs out. It was awesome. And I was very proud of myself, everybody. When you're older, also, you only have so much energy. You can only go for so long. But actually, surprisingly, my eyes started hurting, and I tried these glasses, and they actually worked, everybody. These little blue glasses. I had no idea. That's a huge endorsement if I knew the brand that made those. I don't know. My daughter just bought them for me randomly. Said, Daddy, these will probably help you. I use them when I'm doing my homework and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'll try them. Because, hey, I wore glasses for many years. I try to avoid wearing my glasses anytime. I actually have, like, driving glasses. Here they are over here. Like, for far away. There you go. Look. Don't I look smart? Again, did I look stupid before? I'll never forget that. That was so fun. I was in college, everybody, that somebody said that, and it made me laugh so hard that I've never forgotten it since. Now, again, if you want to see the latest Learn to Plays that we're going to do this week, including Surviving the Aftermath and, of course, Space Engineers, which is one that I have been getting messages for a very long time. I apologize for my lateness on those, but as you can see, I only have so many minutes in the day and so many Learn to Plays I can get in a week. But we're going to check those out this week. We're going to check out Surviving the Aftermath tonight, and then tomorrow we're going to check out Space Engineers, all right? Because I know you guys want to see them, so I'm going to bring them to you, and we're going to go learn to play, and you guys can backseat game all you want. It's going to be awesome. Hope everyone's doing well today. Yeah, I'm doing good. Netflix says can't complain. Yeah, there we go. I love when you guys talk to each other in the chat. That's one of my favorite things. I've been on Claritin for a week now. I think I got to start my Claritin too, Netflix. I never had allergies in California. Never had them. Never worried about it. Never had this kind of congestion that I get all the time. This constant kind of like, something in my throat all the time. But man, it really kicks in about now. Here in Tennessee. I'm in East Tennessee. Man, it's just like the allergy capital of the world. It's like the sickness capital of the world here, everybody. This is where all the nurses and doctors come from. Tennessee, apparently. I had no idea until I moved here. Apparently, this is where they train them all, or at least a good portion of them. So there you go. You're looking, are you looting and hoarding again, Kismet? You know me. That's Mr. Nod. You already know what up. He already knows what's up. I'm not even in the game yet. You're going to love Surviving the Aftermath. Great game, says AMZ. Oh, well, hey, you guys suggested. I'm assuming it's going to be a great game. I was kind of looking at a preview of it a little bit when I was trying to grab a little bit of video for it so I could put it on my my thumbnail or my photo for my thing. By the way, you like those animated? Put a 1 in the chat if you like those animated tweets, everybody. Those are a lot of work. Those are a lot of work, but hey, totally worth it. This way, when people are scrolling down their timeline, they go, "Oh, what's this? What's this game? Oh, cool. What's Kismet doing? Boom." At least that's what I hope they do. So there you go. Those are all done in a program called After Effects, which is like, it's like buying a dump truck or using a dump truck to take a scoop of dirt. Because, After Effects is used for like movies, everybody, for like major motion movies and TV shows and all of that stuff. And I'm using it for little GIFs on Twitter. But you know what? I always like to have the best tools because then you could always scale up based on what you need to do, right? If you need to do a little GIF, well, bam, you could use it for that. But man, if you need to do really off the charts, amazing effects, well, bam, After Effects is your jam right there. Or you can find comparable things that are also free. If you can't afford it, learn on the free stuff, and then when you're ready to go pro, then hook yourself up with that Creative Cloud over there. I have used it since it began, right? Since the 80s, everybody. In 1988, of course, Illustrator 88, the kind of beginning version of it, 0.09 of Photoshop. Before it was 1.0, so that was like early access Photoshop before they had early access, right? Long time ago, everybody. I've been very, very lucky in my career to pioneer all of that stuff. It gives me a huge advantage. Obviously, here I can do all my own graphics and all my own stuff, which I love to do. I have had a passion for it since I was like a kid. Since I was like 7 years old, I have had a passion for printing and publishing and being an artist. I've been an artist for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky. Not because I'm brilliant, it's probably because I had so much passion and still continue to have that passion for the arts and, of course, for gaming and for all things of 3D animation and that kind of stuff. I have a passion for it. And when you have a passion for you, if you have a passion for something, it fills you up, right? It kind of fills that battery. It's kind of like a reserve battery, right? You have your standard battery, which is like, your day-to-day, and then you have that passion. And the more you fill up that reserve passion battery, when you really got to push through on a project, you're almost done, but you got that little part and you don't really, you're trying to, your interest is starting to waning. That's when you kick in that reserve battery, you hit the nitrous, and boom, you plow through that sucker and you create awesome 3D animations like you've got going on here, including movable TV screens and chat and all sorts of stuff that no one even thought of doing yet. And this is thanks to the amazing tool, by the way, called Polypop, that actually uses a 3D game engine to actually do 3D effects. And this is nothing, everybody. Imagine what I could do if I had more time, right? And I have a whole bunch of cool stuff coming up, man. A whole bunch of cool stuff. I have got an incredible lineup for you guys this week. I hope you're super excited about it. I'm totally excited. 'Tis the season for allergy meds in Florida. I see that. High grass pollen. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think it's pollen for me too. In fact, it gets so thick with pollen that it actually covers the car in a thick layer, right? And if you let it bake on there in the sun, you have to scrub that stuff off of there, everybody. It gets into the cracks of stuff. When I had my car, before I sold my car, I actually sold my convertible, which I've had for 25 years, everybody. It was my one big expense as a young man in my 20s. I bought a car from the factory that was made just for me. That's right. It was the first of its kind, off the line. It was one of the very first convertibles of that particular type of car. I'm not going to tell you what type of car it was, but it was a convertible because they didn't make it in convertible, so they made me a convertible. They made me one with a digital dash before anybody had digital dashes, and so on. And so they sent it to me, and it said, made especially for Kismet. And I still have the sticker off the window where it said made especially for me. It came in on a truck. No one had driven the car. I was the very first one to drive it. I don't know if you've ever gotten a car with 1 mile on it where they literally just drove it off the thing and they drove it up onto the truck. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Now, I'm not trying to brag or anything like that, everybody. It was actually an incredibly foolish thing for me to do. It's a huge waste of money. The car cost like $40,000 in the 90s, which today would be $80,000. I should have took that money and invested it into Apple, Google, and other stock, and then I'd be rich right now. But instead, I'm rubbing my pennies together like everybody else in the world. But when you're young, you do crazy stuff. You do stuff that's based on ego and that's based on the appearance of success. And I was successful, but I didn't need to prove it to anybody. The person I had to prove it to was this guy. I had to prove it in here that I was enough, that I was successful enough and good enough at what I did to feel good about myself. And so what you do is a lot of people go external and they buy nice houses and things like that. But I can tell you that if you're not enough in here without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it. it doesn't fill you up. It just perpetuates. You want more and more and more to try to fill that emptiness that's inside. You know how you fill that inside with that emptiness? With joy, love, moments with the loved ones, friends, family. That's how you get that. That's the only way to get it. And money doesn't bring it always. Now, you can, of course, have less stress and things like that. You don't have to worry about your bills. It is nice to have money. Believe me, I've had money, and I've known what it's like to, pull change out of my couch just so I could get to work and out of my car that's fallen out of my pocket so I can get, 75 cents so I can put in, a gallon. Of course, that's how much a gallon used to cost when I was a kid, when I was in my 20s. Put in a gallon of gas just to get to work so I could get my paycheck so I could go ahead and then spend it on my car payment and then spend it on gas, right? You know how it is, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Even more difficult now with all the prices just going just insane, right? Gas prices are nutty. Food prices are nutty. Everything's nutty. It's all off the chain. And this is all impact of all the years over there and all the things that have happened, especially within the last, 3-4 years, making it tough. So my job is to bring a little love and joy into your day, a little positivity, be passionate about what you love to do. Remember, I'm a 52-year-old man almost who is a partnered streamer on Twitch. The chance of that happening is 0.05%, less than 1%, everybody. But there was a chance. And so whenever there's a chance and you're relentless like me, I would still, if I had not been partnered, I think it's 5 years ago now, I would still be sending that partner thing in today, 7 years later. I would still be sending it in every 2 weeks on the dot, every single time, relentlessly, never giving up on that dream ever. I don't ever give up. And that's why they just said, Kismet's going to keep sending this in. We just better give it to him. I don't know. I don't know what their thought process was, everybody, but that's going to be my guess because they just know I'm relentless. So there you go. Happy Tuesday, DJ. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. There you go. There you go. That's messing up my voice. So much allergy action. Tease the season for mile-wide Texas tornadoes too, because oh my God, see that's the scary stuff. That's why I don't like that's why I like to be in the East Coast of the country, because you got some scary weather over here, everybody. You got some serious. Now, I lived here for 20 plus years now because we moved here before we had kids. We decided where do we want to raise our kids? Definitely not in California. It's a very dangerous place where I grew up, with stabbings and shootings and drugs and alcohol and all sorts of crazy stuff and people crashing into each other on purpose and people fighting all the place. Man, I had to fight just to prove that I was a man all the time. Everyone was always trying to prove how manly they were. It was exhausting, everybody. It was very exhausting. Some of you know what I'm talking about when you're old school like that, where everybody is just like watching you all the time and like trying to tear you down. And I'm sure it hasn't gone away. Hopefully through the generations that stuff will get, eventually people will catch on to the stupidity of all of that. And eventually future generations, oh, hey, look at that. Cool. I like that frame. I'll take that one for sure. Definitely, it'll eventually, hopefully, go away where we don't have to worry about that stuff no more. Our kids can live in harmony with each other and maybe even like one day be like Star Trek, right? Where they go off into the space and they go explore other planets, and you could go to Mars like it's going to the store, everybody. Like, hey, I want to go to Mars. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go down to the SpaceX spaceship, and it's going to take me to Mars, and we'll be there in about 25 minutes. And then, while you're on the ship, you're like, hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. Okay, nice to meet you. Okay, well, gotta go. Okay, bye. And you get off the ship, and bam, you're on Mars, right? Now, see, it seems crazy now, but this seemed crazy not too long ago, didn't it? The little iPhone. This seemed amazing, right? Imagine this came out in the 90s, everybody. How stunningly amazing. It was stunning when it came out the first time, when it totally stole all of the press the second they dropped the iPhone. It was an absolutely revolutionary moment in the progression of consumer electronics. No one can deny that except for that one guy who works for Microsoft. I forget what his name is, Mr. Bonehead. I think that guy allegedly is, on drugs or whatever. I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but he's like, a phone unsubsidized? No one's going to buy that. And then it's like the most selling phone of all time. It's just funny. Other than Nokia, by the way. Nokia is actually one of the top selling phones of all time, by the way. My wife loved her Nokia. I had to practically crowbar it out of her hand to give her an iPhone eventually. I think her phone died. That's why she got a new phone, now that I think about it, because she loved that Nokia. It was really cute. It was a little cute, it was like tiny little Nokia one you could slip in your pocket. Yeah, very, very cute ones. I had one too. Then I had one of those Motorola flip phones and all of those ridiculous ones that just look archaic. It's like looking at a record player or looking at a typewriter now, right? It's so archaic now, though I love this. I love to actually use typewriters because there's a momentum that happens when you're typing on the typewriter. Like you hit a key, and then it's like a train wheel starting to turn, right? And then you're just typing away. This actually causes you want to write more. And there's people who still write on typewriters because of that momentum, because of that sound and that reaction when you do type on the typewriter. There you go. And some of you don't even know what I'm talking about. Never heard of a typewriter, but you can Google it and then you'll know. Yeah. Last night... Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh man, look out, Unforgiven. Scary, scary. Oh, and you said that you sent me an invite too. I got to remember that too. I'll get you in. Just don't act crazy, all right? I expect you to be awesome. Don't run around in front of the camera and wave at me all the time. Don't make it awkward. I have to say that because people do that. I don't know why they do that. The first thing you want to do is run in front so they can be on the stream. And then they're sitting there waving at me all the time. I mean, you can wave at me once in a while. That's fine. But just don't do it every time. Every time I'm on stream, it's just really awkward. It's really awkward. I'm trying to say it nicely, but it doesn't stop being awkward no matter how I say it, right? It doesn't ever stop being I'm completely and utterly awkward. But there we go. That's just me. All right. Boom. Let me go ahead and get into there. There we go. Get things going on. If the iPhone came out in the 90s, I wouldn't have gotten lost so much on driving the 10 years. Right, Nev? Now, one of my stories as a child, everybody, let me do a quick story here. We'll get into playing some games here in a minute. Don't worry about it. I love to talk to the chat here at the top of the stream. Don't worry. You can see 76 there, and you can see Stream Raiders there. We'll get into all of that. But one of the things I used to do is I used to use my parents' station wagon. So if you want to look sexy as a young adult, everybody, there's nothing like a giant brown with fake leather interior. And the whole ceiling was coming out. I don't know if you've ever seen a car where the kind of fabric and stuff is coming down. Eventually, by the way, that car got rotted out where there was a hole under the driver's gas pedal where you could see the ground. So, I mean, a big sucker, too, like that, because the water had eroded the thing, because my parents rarely ever drove it. So I drove it as a kid. So I'm driving this big, old, sexy brown station wagon around as a kid. Hey, it's just attracting the ladies. The ladies like, ooh, man, with a brown station wagon, there's a sexy dude. So I was driving around. I was going to see a friend of mine who I actually met through a job. I used to be a stock boy. That's right, stock boy at a computer shop. And it was one of the greatest things I ever did, everybody. I don't know how I got so lucky to be a stock boy. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, that doesn't sound, why would you think that was lucky? Because what I would do when I wasn't stocking the computer stuff, of course, I learned all about computers and the different parts of computers and whatnot. I would go into the tech area, and in there were the genius techs, the techs who did component level removal. They would take out a chip. Right? They would take the solder out, they take the chip out, they put it back in. And the whole time while they're doing it, they're explaining it to me. They're going, oh yeah, well this chip does this, and we just take it out like this, and you unsolder it, so you heat up the solder, and then what it'll do is allow you, so you take the chip out, you got this little chip clip, that you pull the chip out, make sure that you are grounded, so you don't, cause static electricity and shock the components, which can cause the components to get damaged. And I'm getting a free education, everybody. I'm getting a free education on how to actually repair computers, what CPUs are, what cards do, what do cables do, what are the different types of cables. I'm getting like a master class in learning computers. That's right. Before anybody even knew how to do that. A lot of these people were like the first people to ever go to computer tech school, right? So I'm getting a master class in that. Incredibly lucky in that. So I went and saw a friend of mine who was a tech over there, and he was having some sort of party. I can't remember what it was about, but I drove all the way out there. He was in the middle of nowhere. I drove all the way out there. He had a party, a whole bunch of people from work, and a whole bunch of his friends and random people I don't even know. And it was a real great party. We had a fun time. It was doing karaoke and doing pool and all sorts of fun stuff. And so I said, okay, well, night, everybody. I'm going to go home because, it's like 10 o'clock. It's getting late. I got to drive all the way home, and then I got to get up in the morning. I got to go back to work and lift 60-pound boxes and put printers, 5 high and stuff like that, which is really exhausting as a young kid. But I was in incredible shape, though, so I could easily lift that stuff really well. But it was still exhausting when you do it all day. It's kind of like working out, right? When you do like, say, 50 pounds and you do 10 reps of that, and then you do 40, 30, called drop sets. 40, 30, 10, you do 10 reps of each of those. By the time you get down to like 10 or 20, man, you're like, oh, you're struggling. You're struggling to get those going, right? All you gym rats know what I'm talking about. So I was driving back, and as I was driving back, in those days, they had no GPS, you didn't have cell phones, you didn't have all that. If you got in trouble, you had to pull over on the side of the road and find one of those emergency phones and use one of those, or if you could find a pay phone. And so I was driving, and I wasn't paying attention, and apparently, I was supposed to go this way, but I went that way. And so I was driving, and I'm like, wow, this is weird. I'm not seeing my turnoff. Where the heck am I? Because you don't know, because you can't just pull out your phone and say, hey, I'm not going to say her name, to have her give you the right directions. So I must have gone 30, 40 minutes in the wrong direction, way out there in the middle of the desert, everybody. I am in the desert now. I am so far out there. And I find this little gas station, and it's dark. There's nobody at the gas station. I call in because my gas needle is getting low, right? So I get in there and I can't find anybody. There's nobody there. I don't have credit cards. I don't have a bank account yet. I'm just a young kid. I don't have any of that stuff. And I especially don't have the most important thing when in those days called a Thomas Brothers. A Thomas Brothers was your GPS. It was a book that you would have of the local area, and you would open it up and you would find out where you are. It's kind of like a map thing, and you'd go G5. Who's used the Thomas Brothers? Put a 1 in the chat if you've used the Thomas Brothers in your lifetime. I did not have one. I didn't even know what one was. I got to think, I'm 18 years old, everybody. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So I don't have a Thomas Brothers. I don't know where I am. But one thing I do know is you can make a collect call. Because I don't have any money on me either. I don't have any money. I don't have any credit cards. I don't have nothing. I have my driver's license. I have my keys, and I have the car. And a really bad idea to drive anywhere without any money or credit cards where you can fill up your tank, right? Because I didn't think I was going to need it. I had, pretty close to, a little bit above half, I believe. And then bam, I used all of it up driving up there and then using it coming back. If I had 75 cents, I could have got a gallon back in those days. So I had to call my parents. And there's nothing worse than calling your parents and telling them that you are lost as an 18-year-old, somewhat adult, saying, hey, I am lost in the middle of nowhere. I don't know where I am. And they're like, okay, tell us a bit about where you are. Look around, look at the freeway, because I just got off the side of the freeway, so I could still see the freeway. And I explained to them what the signs I see, the general area I see. So my parents, who go to sleep fairly early, got up. One of my parents, my other parent came home real late, but they got in their car. They had to get dressed, right? Because they're in their pajamas. They get in the car. They had to drive all the way out. I'm literally like an hour or hour and a half away from where I lived as a child. And basically, my parents had to come save me. So they had to take me to a gas station. They had to pay for the gas so I could fill it up because I didn't have any money. And immediately the next day, I went and got credit cards. I got a bank account. I got a Thomas Brothers. And I never left the house without them ever again. So all of you future people who are maybe not of driving age or who are of driving age, make sure that you always have a credit card, some sort of cash if they don't take credit cards, because you may be in the middle of nowhere. But I've been in the middle of nowhere still to this day. and they don't take credit cards. You know why? Because credit cards cause a fee. If you use your credit card, it actually causes the vendor to have a fee against those credit cards. So some people just take cash. That's it. Like you go get your hair cut, people don't want to do credit cards because it costs them more to cut your hair, and they're losing money on that. So if you use cash, they of course make more money. They retain more money in that way. So there you go. So that is my getting lost story, everybody. That prompted me to get a Thomas Brothers and a credit card and a bank account at age 18. I learned my lesson the hard way. Imagine something happened and the cell service stopped. A whole generation or two might even know how to get to read a map. Yeah, that's true. They don't know how to read a map. My kids don't. My kids have no idea. They could not use the Thomas Brothers. They would be lost without their phone. I try to show them that old school stuff, but, you know, I guess since technology now, and by the way, I had to use a payphone. I'd use a payphone. Luckily, it was there at the gas station, which they don't have anymore. By the way, I just saw recently they took out the last payphone in New York. Imagine how many payphones were in New York, everybody. Imagine how many that they had to take out. That was probably thousands of payphones. Crazy, crazy. But the last payphone has gone bye-bye in New York, so that, you know, all the other states will finish that up eventually as well. All right, we talked enough, everybody. Time to play some games. Let's go. Okay, while you guys were watching that, I was claiming my perfect bubble gum and also claimed my new thing. I think, what was it, Fallout First? Or was it, man, what was it? Styles? No. Icons? No. Skins? No. What was it? It's like the photo mode. It's photo mode, yeah. And I claimed my photo mode cool Vault-Tec frame. Of all the frames I want, that's the one I want right there, right? With the Vault-Tec, with the Overseer's window there. Very cool. So let's actually play the game here. Let's go ahead and hit play. I'm going to show you a little bit about what I'm doing. If you noticed, last time that I was level 50. And you might notice that I've gone up a couple levels. That's right, I've gone up to level 56. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you get 6 levels? Well, what I did was I was collecting fusion cores and resources over the weekend, which I typically do in the game. What I do is I set it all up, and then I just AFK for 25 minutes. And so while I'm working on the Discord, or I'm working on videos, or I'm working on other stuff, it's sitting there generating me cash, because that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. Because I let it make me money when I don't even have to be there. For sure, for sure. Now, every now and again, everybody, you might see something in the chat. You'll see that thing called Factor SE1310. If you'd like to help support the stream, if you'd like to get healthy like me, like I'm working on my health right now, feel free to click that link. Go over there, use my code, use code Factor SE1310 for $120 off, everybody. That is an incredibly great sponsor. If you've ever heard of HelloFresh, HelloFresh is presenting Factor 75. Just click that link, go over there, take a look at the meals. I ordered a bunch for me. Again, I don't just come in here to sell you stuff, everybody. I come in, if I'm passionate about something, I'll bring it to you. If I think it's a great game, I'll bring it to you. If I'm not interested into it, I don't care about it, you will never see it on my stream for any amount of money. For any amount of money ever. If you're going to bring me a junky product and say this is the greatest thing, and I look at it and go, no, you'll never see. So I try to bring stuff that I believe in, that's going on with me as well. I definitely need to work on my health. You should come and join me, everybody. Let's start working on our health. Let's start feeling better this year. 2022 is going to be our year, right? It's going to be our year. We're going to start feeling better. We're going to start losing a little bit of weight. We're going to start getting back out, going for walks, maybe waving at our neighbor, maybe from still afar, but still waving at our neighbors, and getting out there a little bit back into the world as well. Now, one of the things that I've been doing, everybody, is I've been using my camp as a collection point. Now, my collector on here acts as a junk node, so it's collecting all sorts of various different resources, so it's incredibly great. Of course, I've got my scrap box, which is an infinite amount of storage through Fallout First. Highly recommend Fallout First, everybody. If you want to get the great experience out of Fallout 76, definitely worth it. Over here, of course, I've got Beehive, which is producing honey, and then, of course, popcorn. Now, popcorn's really great for your food. You're going to see over there in the bottom right corner, you can see I've got some food and water down there. I went ahead and just go ahead and eat up my popcorn. I can eat up other stuff too to give me different benefits. Popcorn just gives you a little bit of HP and refreshes your AP. The same thing with honey over here, but honey does also rads. So you can actually use either of them, popcorn or honey, to boost your AP points, and especially when you're running, right? When I'm running and I'm just going for a full run, watch my AP points down there in the corner. They'll start to go down pretty quickly. I don't know why it's so harsh here in 76, but if I press my honey button 3 times, it just had 3 things of honey. You can see that I can just keep running and trying to dodge these shots while I'm at it. Oh, turn sound on. Play a little dodge. Play a little eat this, bro.
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Oh, gotta get out of there. And there you go. Now, another problem is also my water is low over there. You can kind of see it behind my little avatars there. If I go ahead and click number 6, or in this case, you can see I've got number 6 set to purified water. That's going to get my AP points up. You're going to see they go down just ever so slightly slower when I run, but using your popcorn or using your honey, as my community has told me, and that's how I learned that, by the way, everybody. Big love to my chat. That is incredibly awesome. If you're like me, you're always running from place to place. You're not sitting there walking like really slow. No, I'm not into that. I like to go as fast as I possibly can. So I've got all of these things that are contributing not only to my food, but also to my ability to run for longer distances and get from A to Z. As well over here, which is automatically collecting a bunch of junk for me that I don't need to do. While I'm off doing something else, it's generating that stuff. Now, also in here, you saw me go ahead and do this, and I filled it out a little bit more over the weekend, so I can literally just kind of run along and just kind of pick up all this stuff. Now, I don't look at it individually. I just keep hitting E as I'm running along, and whatever it gets, and then I run back this way, and then make sure to get that melon at the end. And then because I have my perk card on, I am maximizing my green thumb. I am maximizing the amount I'm picking up. I'm picking up 2 for every 1 over there. So if you look, I just picked up 20 corn in that just few seconds, a bunch of melon, and a bunch of potatoes as well that I could use for food, or I could just go ahead and sell them and make that money, right? Make that dollar bills. Now, here it comes, everybody. You want to know why I got the nickname Wasteland Tycoon? That's because I make infinite caps. And you ready? Here we go. Another thing that I built over the weekend. I took my line of water here. Oh, look out, they're blasting all over the place. And I extended it to multiple rows. Now, this is about, I wrote it down, 30 water extractors. Yes, this is 30 water extractors, and they are going to extract 3 per water extractor, right? So if I go ahead and have Suri do the math for us. Hey, Suri, what's 30 times 3?
30 times 3 is 90.
90. So this is extracting 90 purified water. And I tested it, by the way. How long does it take for this entire thing to get to max? It's actually about 3 or 4 hours. I thought it was about an hour or half an hour, but sometimes it stalls out. I've noticed that lately, that the purified water will stall out, and meaning that, say you got one in 15 minutes, and then you come back and check it, you didn't get the second one 30 minutes later, and then all of a sudden, boom, 15 minutes after that, it's been an hour maybe since you first started, you got the second one, and then it just doesn't do anything for the next day. And I don't know what the calculation is for this, but it is wonky compared to Fallout 4. It's incredibly wonky. So let's go make some money, everybody, because guess what? When you do purified water, and you can see that these are, some of them are empty, and some of them are completely full. Again, how it calculates, I have no idea. It is really awkward how some are full and some are not. But we're going to run along and we're going to grab it. Now, my suggestion, come over here every 30 minutes to an hour, grab what it's got, and then keep on rocking across here. Now, you're going to notice that I have a bunch of them on the inside. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get to those? I've thought that out, everybody. I've thought that out. Now, have you noticed that this one right here actually does not perfectly line up to this edge? That's because it actually doesn't start on this side. If you're thinking through things, don't worry, we'll get to some stream redditors here in a bit. If you're thinking through stuff, everybody, I want a ladder that's right here so I can go up and I can grab some water, right? But it had to start from over here. And the reason why is so I could put it separate and angle it just enough so that it was angling its way across the top of these. And that's so I can go ahead and crouch down and grab the stuff in there without accidentally falling in between there. Because guess what? It's going to happen a lot. It happened a lot to me while I was building this thing. It is incredibly frustrating because then you have to teleport back to that location. And as you can see, I can access all of these. And then I have it so I can access this one. The only one I can't just get to super easy is that one. But I can always just jump down, grab it, GG. And now my purified water is at 45. And if I let the whole thing fill up, maybe by the end of today, we'll come back. We'll see how many we get. But I've been collecting it on and off. And so I have put most of that away. In fact, I stopped collecting it at some point because it fills up my inventory a bit fast. But you can see that I have 197 purified water in my inventory. That's because on Saturday, I think it was Saturday, or maybe it was Sunday, I can't remember. I think it was Sunday, actually. On Sunday, I was collecting purified water on and off. I was testing out how much I could collect in a certain amount of time. I love testing stuff. I love to know the game mechanics of how things work. Some things are always a mystery. There's nothing you can do. But I'm going to go ahead and take that and combine it with what I have. I have 242 purified water. Remember, that never stops. It doesn't run out. It always goes on and on forever. And that means that basically I can make millions, billions, and trillions and beyond of caps as much as I possibly want to spend the time getting, right? So I can go ahead and trade, and I do the same thing in Fallout 4. If I go to Fallout 4 and I play through, which you guys, if you can see that all on my YouTube, if you've missed it, I've played through now 7 times with, I think, 2,600 hours, something like that. Now, a lot, probably pushing 2,700 now. And what I will do is I will collect so much purified water and use it as cash instead of caps that I could buy out every single vendor in the game. Every 2 days in game. Every 2 days. Every vendor. I know. That's called making money. That's being a wasteland tycoon, everybody. Right there. So we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to take 230 of this and leave ourselves about 10 right here. Now, of course, while I'm doing this, it's over there generating more. And 230 of those is worth 1,150 caps. That's almost as much as the actual vendor has. The vendor has 1,400. It used to be they had 300, and you had to jump from vendor to vendor to vendor. That was incredibly tedious. I'm so glad they fixed that. They did listen to feedback on that one. Huge credit to Bethesda for listening to feedback and made it where any vendor now has the max amount of caps. And if I spend it here, it'll automatically reduce the caps on some other vendors, so I don't have to run around all the different vendors, which really sucks. So bam, right there, sell favorite item, boom, I just made 1,100 caps. Just like that. And I don't know how many hours that was, everybody. I wasn't really paying attention, but I was doing it very casually. I was doing it every 25 minutes. I would set a timer on my watch, which I don't have on right now, but I set a timer on my watch, and I'd hit it for 25 minutes, and then I'd go off and I'd work on other stuff. Because it will kick you after 25 minutes in the game, and if you get knocked out of your private server for too long, it'll actually shut down that server, and then you lost all of the stuff that you set up. Right? Now, meanwhile, while I was out and about making tons of cash doing all of this, I also took over my 4 favorite points in the thing. You're like, 4, Kismet? I thought it was just 3, just the power. Well, actually, I like the Poseidon energy plant. I took that one over and started generating fusion cores, as well as every single other type of resource that was going on there, including aluminum, concrete, lead, and nuclear. Because remember, I'm at the beginning of the game now because I deleted all my high-level characters. I have only this character who is level 56. My previous character was level 460 plus. And so I started collecting all of that stuff. Just like that's Mr. Non You was saying earlier, I was hoarding resources. Absolutely. Hoard as many resources as you can, especially if you have Fallout first. Remember, your scrap box is infinite. You can put as much resources in there as you want. So, as you can see here, I was collecting those. Then I went up here. By the way, this has secret stuff that's actually not on the map. Here it is right here, Minoka Power Plant. I went over here and took this over, so now I'm making fusion cores over there. I'm making fusion cores over here. I'm not collecting any water or food, but also at this location, there is acid, there is wood, there is nuclear, and something else, which I can't remember. It's aluminum or copper or something of that nature. That is back there where the acid is, and I started collecting them all. So not only am I collecting all the resources at the first one, I'm collecting all the resources at the second one here as well. And so I'm doing that every 25 minutes. I'll go and collect. And what happens also is that you have to defend those areas as well. And I don't defend them. And you're like, what do you mean you don't defend them? You're supposed to defend the areas. You don't have to. As long as they don't destroy your stuff will continue to run. If they destroy it, well, then you got to go over there and you got to kick them out of there, kill off all the baddies, reclaim it, fix your stuff, and then back you go. But I usually let them take it over. And the reason why is because I let them take over every one that I took over so that in one of those cycles, I take them all back again. So I'm getting tons and tons of patterns, tons and tons of recipes for all the stuff that drops when you do those events, right? Because each of those are an event. Just like any other event, you get drops and you get resources from doing that. So here we are at Big Thunder Mountain. This is the third one that I took over. Oh, boss battle. Let's listen to that first. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. Didn't know I was a ventriloquist, did you? That's just a voiceover. That's just a voiceover for that, so I don't have to say that over and over again because it'll burn out my voice. So feel free to join us for a battle, everybody. Use your stream avatars right there to earn some gold and maybe in the future some giveaways if I can get it to work. We'll see. Now, also, here we are at Big Thunder Mountain, or Thunder Mountain Plant Yard is actually the name of it. I call it Big Thunder Mountain. I don't know, maybe because of that Magic Mountain ride. I don't know. But here, also fusion cores. So the third fusion core generator, which is going to generate 3 fusion cores every 25 minutes or so. Or every 30 minutes, you can get 3 fusion cores out of there. Sometimes less, sometimes more. It really is super random, everybody. It's really awkward that it's not very, very consistent in the way that it makes the stuff. I don't know why, but that's up to them. And then over here also, we've got nuclear, wood, crystal, steel, which is very important for making ammo, and then water and food, which I didn't collect. So I was collecting fusion cores, nuclear, wood, crystal, and steel all day Sunday as well. So I'm collecting all 3 of those. Now, I'm going to show you also an incredible thing that I discovered recently that I can't believe that I never thought of before. But right over here, we'll look at the last one. This one's called Charleston's Landfill. Now, Charleston's Landfill is actually one of the greatest places in the game. And let me convince you why. What happens is you're constantly collecting certain types of resources, circuitry, lead, steel, all of those things so that you can make ammo and so that you can make armor and you can make all that stuff. Well, this has three, there we go, count them, 3 junk nodes. That means it's going to grab random loot. And sometimes that random loot is some of the best resources in the game, including circuitry, screws, things of that nature that you're really, really going to need. Right over here. I see there is for reclaiming that ad. I'll do it after I'm done going over my thing here. Also, on top of those 3 junk nodes, it has copper nodes, aluminum nodes, and steel nodes over there as well. And they're all fairly close together. Very, very easy. It even has a water purifier. If you don't have your water purifiers yet, you can run over there and use the built-in one that's already there. Or you can scrap it and get the resources from it so you can use it anywhere else, not just at that place. But if you scrap it, it puts the resources in your inventory, which means you can bring it back to your primary camp, and then you can go ahead and put it in your stash or into your scrap box if you have Fallout first. So this one is probably one of the greatest places in the game. The reason why I do the power plants is for the fusion cores mostly, and also for the lead, steel, and acids. And then the landfill is for the junk mostly, and a bit for the aluminum and steel, because of course you use tons of steel for ammo, tons of steel for making items, and aluminum, of course, very much when it comes to your power armor, all right? So I'm showing you all my secret places. Now, let's take it to another level. You ready? What we wanted to do is we want to blueprint stuff that we can use when we go to those, right? Because guess what? It doesn't remember. It doesn't remember that you built the stuff there, so when you take it over again, your stuff is no longer there. So you're going to need to blueprint. Now, blueprint, I think, is one of the greatest features of the game. Incredibly awesome upgrade versus Fallout 4. And that's where you can go ahead and pre-make items already. Now, of course, my famous Kismet kill box. Definitely want to get that going on. Just make, first you have to take over a place so you can unlock this stuff in your defense selection here under building. And then put 4 turrets at the top, just offset them so they could all come to bear, mostly if they're on the opposite sides of where I am right now. That is a great starter. Then what you do is you go ahead and build the item, and then you go ahead and you hold down E to start doing a blueprint. You tell it to grow the selection with C until you get just the items you want, and then you go ahead and tell it to save that blueprint. Then the same thing here with my fusion generator. I'll go ahead and put the fusion generator down, and I'll run it to the fusion core machine, so it'll make fusion cores. This way I don't have to power up the power plant, which sucks and it takes forever, and it's really not that benefit unless you're going to be playing for like 8 hours, or even then I feel like it's iffy at best, because you're spending a half hour, 45 minutes of your time doing that when you could have put this down, and in a half hour, 45 minutes, guess what? You'd have, 3, 4, 5, 6 fusion cores already done for whatever little bit of resources that you're going to use. Now, it does use, if you're early game, it's very substantial early game. Like this is 25 aluminum, 20 copper, and so on. But in the later game, this is pennies. This is nothing. And especially if you're using the resources to get you more resources, right? That's always my thing. You reinvest and reinvest those resources and your caps, and you reinvest that stuff, and it starts to balloon, getting bigger and bigger and bigger and more and more and more and more. And you're just generating huge sums of caps and huge sums of resources to the point in which you don't even bother collecting it even more. Which is where I'll get eventually. Now, this one right here is a great one. This one here is my various different items that I might need when I'm at those workbenches or at those workshops. So I've got my weapons bench, I've got my scrap box and my stash, and here on this side I've got my cooking, and then also my ability to change my perks in case I start getting in a big old battle. I can run over there, click that, go into battle mode, blast all the baddies, then click it, go back into crafting. So one of the ones that I do. Now, the one that was revolutionary for me that absolutely clicked off in my head eventually is this one. This one right here, you can see that I have a collector. I have the red rocket one going there, as well as I have my honey. I have my stash box and my scrap box and my popcorn, and with a little power there, right? Just to do that one thing. And so one thing that I realized that's revolutionary when you take over other workshops, other locations in the thing, that you can put these down. So not only do you have it in your camp, but you also have it in each and every single workshop that you have. So here you just added a new junk node, a new honey node, and a new popcorn node. A new junk node, a new popcorn mode, and so on and so forth. Hey, congrats on the win there. So you're just adding more and more to those locations. So instead of Charleston's area there, junkyard, having 3 junk nodes, well, guess what? I just added a 4th junk node. That's right, using my Collectron. Right? So now you have 4 junk nodes in one place. You have a junk node where there isn't even a junk node, right? Plus you have your original camp. So that's literally 5 areas in which it has a junk node that I've added. And so that junk node is going to give you the high-end resources, right? Occasionally, you're going to get the circuitry, the screws. You're going to get all of that stuff that you need. So I'm basically quadrupling, and even more so, my income of resources, right? Not just caps, but the income of resources that I can use to maximize my gameplay, right? To just absolutely crush this game, as I always do. So there you go. Great tips for you on taking over the wasteland. Great tips on you for taking over different workshops. Remember, those still are PvP, everybody. I wish they would take that out of the game. But if you take it over 99% of the time, no one's going to bother you. No one's going to bother you. Take it over now. Most of all, the jerks have hopefully moved on to something else. There's a very few scragglers, everybody, but very rare. that those people, because they've moved on to other games to go, ruin people's experiences in those games. Luckily, they've moved on for the rest of us to have some fun in here. So there you go, everybody. Some of my best tips in Fallout 76 to absolutely crush a game. Remember, I started all over again from scratch. Hey, she turned into the inspector. Cool. I love it when she does that. Okay, so there we go. So we're going to let this run. It's going to make us tons of cash, as you saw there. And we're now getting more resources. And if you notice, I've filled in also a bunch of the foundations as well, because guess what? You can collect over here at this area. Concrete. That's right. You can do concrete at the another battle. Hold on. I got to wait for the voiceover. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. That reminds me of that ad on YouTube where the he's singing in the microphone. He's like, I gotta wait for ads. And then I'm watching an ad where I'm waiting for someone to wait for an ad. And then they say, you don't have to have ads if you get, YouTube Prime or YouTube, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. But if you get that thing, then you don't have to watch this guy waiting for ads, talking about not waiting for ads that you're waiting for because you're watching that same ad over and over again that you've seen 1,000 times over and over, right? I don't know. YouTube's a little ad heavy, everybody. I try not to put too many ads on my stuff in YouTube. YouTube for me is a huge money loser in terms of my time and effort that I put into it for the return on that investment. I usually make like $5 a month on YouTube, and I spend thousands of hours putting stuff up there. Putting up videos and putting things up there. I am not a YouTuber. I am a streamer, a content creator. But really, it doesn't matter the platform. I'm going to put it out there if you guys request it. Say, Kismet, if you could put your videos up on YouTube after you stream them, because I got to do other things. I can't be there for the full stream. Hey, I understand. I'm going to go out of my way to show you guys some love, because you guys do the same for me. You come in, you hit the follow button, you hit that subscribe, you drop the biddies, you make Norbert dance over there. I appreciate you. So I'm trying to go above and beyond. So there you go, everybody. Some excellent stuff that I was working on over the weekend. So just to take a quick little tour of my junk box now, my scrap box. Let's go ahead and see what the most thing that I have by stack weight. Right now, remember, I just started like a week ago. I have 6,000 steel. I have nearly 2,000 wood, 800 lead, 1,200 raw cloth, 1,000 plus plastic, 1,000 gold shard. You get the idea, everybody. This is why I'm constantly super looting. Is so I don't ever have to worry about running out of resources, but I'm still going to. I have 211 circuits right there. I can tell you I'm going to burn all those up. For sure. And you can see that I'm backlogging a lot of it. Now, the thing I don't have a lot of is ultracite and flux. I need to get a bunch of flux so that I can do that high-end stuff. Now, we were actually doing a little bit of the white spring, but it was like bugged out and acting funny last time. We'll have to get the full crew in there to wipe out the white spring eventually. We'll get into that. So that we can basically make that high-end gear, right? You have to collect the flux and you have to convert the flux to be able to make high-end gear. In fact, I feel like the tier factor, when you're collecting stuff, there's like a hardness level, right? And I feel like the hardness level of getting that high-end stuff is like this. It just goes like this. It's a huge, tedious thing that you have to keep running and killing high-level mobs. You got to keep nuking and nuking and nuking to get that stuff enough to make ultracite ammo and things like that. I feel like the ultracite ammo is not worth your time investment, personally, because I feel like it just takes too much time to collect, and you use it up within a day, and then guess what? You got 4 or 5 days that you got to spend collecting it again. So you could use it for a few hours. Again, time invested versus return, right? Your ROI, your return on investment. Right? Very, very important to always maximize that return, both in real life and in game. So there you go. So let's get into it, everybody. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't get a return on your investment in YouTube. This is true. I don't. But then again, I don't do it for that reason. I don't do it for that reason on YouTube. I don't do it for here on this, because what I do this for is so that I don't die. I'm at 52, everybody. It's 1 month away, and I can tell you that I can feel that I have fewer days ahead than I do behind. And so I'm going to make the most out of my life, including not getting stuck in the bed, not being stuck. As I'm going to stay up and mobile and in shape as much as I can, so I can enjoy whatever years or minutes or days I have left, right? Yes, again, that's the stuff you start to think of when you start getting older. Because I'm watching a lot of people pass away in their 50s and 60s. Very, very scary. And I've seen lots of people pass away in their 40s and 30s. So if you've made it this far, everybody, you've been very lucky. I find. I feel like you've had a good life. You've had a good journey. But it's not over yet, right? Try to squeeze every bit of joy and love out of your life. Wring out that little bit of love in whatever time you have. Whatever you got. Now, my guy's going to sit here for a minute until he gets his kindred spirit. That's why I have my ally, but I put her way, way on the other side, so I have to listen to her all the time. I still have to listen to her, everybody. She's probably talking to me right now. But yeah, let's see if this comes up. It always feels like about 2 seconds before I'm about to do it, it's about to come up, or I missed it. Maybe I didn't even see it. I don't know. I like he's got a canteen on the back there. I don't think I've ever noticed that. He's got a canteen on the back of that belt. That's where he's got his purified water. There we go. Let's take a look at my effects here. Let's see. Kindred Spirit. Yes. Oh, I got it. Okay, there it is. And then let's get our luck. We'll see how we do today. How's our luck going to be today? Meh. We got some of our caps back, but we got the luck bonus. So again, stuff just generating me cash constantly right over here. Now, I'm not going to do the whole power thing on stream, because basically what you would see me do is AFK for 25 minutes, and then I come back and I do that. Though, what do you guys think in the chat? What do you think about a combo stream of both Stream Raiders as the primary game, and then, of course, doing some Fallout 76 collection every 25 minutes or so? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be interested in doing that, so we could do battles for a long time, right? Say we're doing battle mode or something like that. And then popping in every now and again to just collect stuff and show you how I collect resources and show you how I basically build my empire here in 76. So if you'd like to see that, put a 1 in the chat so I will know. There you go. I like to take poll of my peeps, of my community. Okay, so we got all of that. Now let's go make some more money, everybody. Now, one of the cards that I constantly have on in this stage is Hard Bargain. Eventually, when I have more cards to replace it, I will take Hard Bargain off whenever I'm out fighting and only put it on when I am in here. By the way, also notice I have Home Defense on, so I can put my turrets down. As well as very often what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll take First Aid off and I'll put Contractor on. Contractor, actually a really great card for when you're taking over the workshop. For some reason, we want to get down there. There we go. It is a really great card right here. Contractor is behind me there. I'll just put it on so I'm not blocking it. There we go. Crafting at workshops. Robots. Crafting workshops items now cost 50% fewer materials. So that's less circuitry. That's the thing I'm always thinking. Okay, well, that's a lot less circuitry when I go to build my Kismet kill boxes, when I go to put my turrets down, when I go to put down the resource generators, when I'm putting down all of my little junk nodes right through my collectrons and so on. It just cost me 50% less thing. Now, saving money is making money. Saving materials is less materials you need to collect up, right? That's less stuff you have to collect over time. So not only are you collecting massive tons of materials, but also you're using only half the amount. So incredibly great card for that as well. But we'll go ahead and pull that out of there, put First Aid in there. We're also going to go ahead and pull our Home Defense out of there now and go ahead and put Enforcer in there to use that. Now, another thing that I did over the weekend to try to catch you guys up, where I'm at, I also did this one right here, Power User. Now, Power User actually confirmed, everybody, I confirmed it over the weekend, that you cannot actually get the Power User card until you hit level 50. So once you hit level 50, you can get Power User. Now, Power User is one of my favorite cards, and the reason why is it doubles my fusion cores on my Gatling laser. So instead of having 500 shots, I now have 1,000 shots. That's double, but it's double by 500, right? So that's a lot more shots I can get in for the same fusion core just by using this card. And it goes up in rank as you go. It goes up in rank as you go. So if we go ahead and inspect, there we go. It goes 30%, then 60%, and then doubled. Now that is an incredibly huge jump. One of the best cards in the game when it comes to tiering up, right? So it's 30%, and then it jumps to 60%. So it doubled, right? And then if you go up a double again, or if you go up 30% again, like most cards will do, it'll go up by the base amount. That would only be 90%. But the fusion core is now doubled. That's 200%. So as in terms of scale of jump up for your return on your perk points, this is an incredible card. This is insanely OP. Don't tell anybody, because I don't want them to change it. If you think in terms of percentages, if you are a percentages guy like me, and you want to get the maximum return for each and every point in every card that you use, that's incredible. That's 200% from 60%. So that's 140% more you're getting for one more tier up and one more perk point. Incredibly great. Now, the other one, of course, batteries included. Another one of my favorite perks, if you do use energy weapons, it's 30%, 60%, and this one goes by that formula I was just talking about. It goes 30%, doubles to 60%, but doesn't double again, right? It doesn't double again. It just takes the base number, adds that base number to the middle number, and then you get the top number. So you don't get that massive boost that you do with the other one, but still, your ammo weighs 90% less. How many fusion cores do I have on me right now? I'm at 164. Let's go see. Let's see how many fusion cores are on me right now. 27 fusion cores. Right now, the stack weight is 8. Now, let me show you the difference. Right now, remember 8 as a number. I'm going to go in and I'm going to take that off, right? I'm going to take batteries included off my character, and it's going to instantly change that weight. And so when we go look into the stack weight now, it's 81, everybody. It is 10 times more weight in your inventory without that card. It is 81 weight. And I can tell you, I am just a couple points, 10 points away from being overburdened just from the fusion core. So I went from 160 to 245. That is a huge jump. That is a massive jump in weight with one single card. So it is massively useful. Hey, congrats on another win, everybody. Massively useful. Highly recommend that card if you are using energy weapons or any other card that reduces your ammo amount by such a huge number. So let's go ahead and put that back on for sure, because we don't want to be running around nearly overburdened the whole time. Bam! There we go, right in there. Now I have 27 fusion cores on me, and let's go talk a little bit about fusion cores. We're going to be talking a little bit of mechanics today, whole bunch of stuff. Don't worry, we're going to get into it. We're going to be playing all day long, everybody. We're just playing 76 today, so we got plenty of time to get into it. Now, these fusion cores are 100% fusion cores. That means they are the current max. Now, there actually are fusion cores that are more than 100%. You'll get those like when you're doing dailies and stuff like that. But any of these that are not 100%, I don't really need to keep. And so I can just start dropping the other fusion cores, right? These ones are pretty decent. There's one right there. It's 17%. If I put that in there, I'm going to get like 100 or 200 shots out of it. It's going to take the same amount of time to put that depleted fusion core in there that it does to put a full fusion core. It also weighs the same. If you notice that one that's 100% weighs 0.3. If you have one that's 17%, weighs 0.3. You'd think it would weigh less because it has less stuff in the fusion thing, but that's how it goes. So I just drop those. I just drop them because you can't sell them back to the vendor in Fallout 4. You can, by the way. You wait for them to go down to like 1%. I've even got it to go to 0% before and actually sold the fusion core, got the money, got half my money for the fusion core back, and then went and bought more fusion cores from there. Pretty cool. So I just dropped those. Now, also the same thing in my stash here. I'll go in here and I'll look at certain ammo that is weighing me down. Right now, cannonballs. It's taking up 73 weight in my inventory, so I need to take that out. Missiles, 24 weight. Get that out of there. Harpoon, 88 is 18. Not so bad, but still don't need them. Get them out of there. Fusion cores, 52. That's right. Thank you, Menturos, by the way, who gave me like 5 or 10 fusion cores over the weekend. He popped in my game while I was running around and dropped me like 5 or 4. I only had 1 fusion core left. And I was trying to take it over, and he just randomly dropped it. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I also went and collected basic, because I used up those 10 fusion cores over the weekend. So I went and collected over about 70 fusion cores, right? Just in one day. 70 fusion cores. Now, I use about 20 to 30 fusion cores in a day. So that's like 3 days worth of fusion cores or less, depending on how much I'm playing. But there we go. So it's 52 fusion cores, and their stack weight right now is 16 in my stash. Now, here's the weird thing. If I take that out of there, right? Oh, God, I have to dig them all out. Okay, there we go. We took them all out. Did we? Or no? It changed the stack level. So one of the things about fusion cores I don't understand is like when you're pressing it. Let me put this in regular sort. When you're pressing the fusion core, it never comes up with, do you want to move like 20 of these at the same time? I got to actually press it every single time, which sucks. Now I'm going to take every fusion core out of there. Okay, fine. I'll just take everything. See how it jumps like that? That is so obnoxiously annoying. I can't stand it, everybody. I can't stand it. Why does it do that? It doesn't do that in Fallout 4. It's annoying. All right, so I'm just going to take all of that out. Now, when I took that out, everybody, it's like 300 weight in my inventory. That was 300 weight I just gained back by taking all that stuff out. If you have a bunch of ammo reducers, it's actually smarter for you to have it on your character than for you to have in the stash, because it's not reducing it in the stash, I've noticed. Let's go ahead and take our fusion cores and put them back in. Let's just do a number like 20. 20 fusion cores in there is 68 weight. Now, I can tell you that's not 90% reduced, because it went from 300 to 365. Let's take them back out again. Compare it again. There we are. We're at 305. So again, we put those fusion cores in. It's obviously not affecting our stash. I do have the card on, so let's just double check. Batteries included is on. It only affects your character. It does not affect your stash. So when you put a bunch of those in there, it actually costs you more weight in your thing. And if you have room in there like I do right now, because I'm not really that far into collecting all of my ammo and all of my loot, I can get away with putting it in there for now. But later on, I actually stop collecting fusion cores and only collect them in batches. I collect them in 30, 50, or maybe 100 batch. And then I stop collecting them because they will fill your inventory very, very quickly. So again, let's just put all of these back in. Just remember, let's going to round it off to 300 just to make the math easy. I'm going to put these away, and I'm going to keep myself 20 fusion cores on my character, roughly. Because that's about as much as I use in a day. It's 59 fusion cores. It went up by 177. 177 is a lot of weight, everybody. So if you're committed to using energy weapons, know that it's going to absolutely burn up your space. But luckily, we have plenty of room. We have plenty of room to get that going. Now, I also have plenty of other junk ammo here that I'm going to get rid of because it's taking up my space. Now, of course, later game, this is more prominent because you're saving stuff and you're saving resources. But right now, not as prominent. So 38 ammo, we can get rid of that. 44, that's a fairly rare ammo. 45, fairly rare. A caliber ball, no. 50 round, not so much. 10 millimeter, not so much. Grenades are good. 5.56 is fairly rare. 5 millimeter, not anymore. Used to be a lot. Alien rounds, good. Arrows, no. Cannonballs, especially, no. Those are incredibly heavy, but if you're using the broadside or something like that from Fallout 4, you know, you can use cannonballs in there. Crossbow bolts, no. Flares, not using any of those. Fuel, no. Fusion cells are good. Lots of people use those. Now, if you notice, I've got tons of fusion cores here. Now, not only does it waste your time switching to these low-level fusion cores, but it also wastes your time visually when you're scrolling through your ammo every time. So not only do I get rid of them if they're low-level, but I just get rid of them. I don't want to look at them. That's the thing. I want my 100%, and that's it. No visual clutter in my inventory. Gamma round, that's a good one to sell. Mini nuke, screw it. Missiles weigh way too much in this game and are completely, utterly useless. I think some people have said it works great for them. More power to you. I think it's incredibly useless. All of that ammo right there, I no longer need or use. Now, all of this ammo right here is not for me either. This is for me doing a solid for all the peeps running around looking for ammo in the wasteland. So what I do, no matter what the ammo is, I charge one cap always. So I go in, even if this is worth more, it's worth 2, right? It's saying by default, I charge 1. That's the way I go. Even if I'm putting like say a plasma core in there, which it's going to say, hey, this is worth 162. 1. That's it. Boom. There you go. Using plasma cores. Enjoy. Then I'm going to go through and put the rest of these in here. Now, another thing that happens, by the way, when you are putting stuff in there, is when they're rolling over. If you've noticed, when I roll over, I'm looking to see how much stuff they have and whether it's worth my time to go to their camp. People are going to do that to your camp as well. So you want to make sure that you do have a good variety of stuff. Even if you think no one's going to buy it, maybe you could put some of that stuff up there. I only put the stuff I think people might actually want. But you can put a bunch of stuff up there like 10 millimeter and stuff like that, that people might be looking for, or may not be looking for. I mean, just to kind of pad the amount of items that you have, for sale. And you can see I sell all of this. If I need it, I'll get more of it later on, but I certainly don't need it taking up my inventory space. And somebody could be using that ammo right now. Somebody could use that ammo for helping with the Scorch-Beast Queen, for helping with whatever they're doing. The 2 types of ammo that I keep, fusion cores, shotgun shells. Those are the 2 type, and the rest of them, I sell them for 1, and the rest of the stuff I drop and give away for free. And now that I'm in the stage now where I'm going to be making crazy tons of cash, and you can see I spent all my cash as well, buying recipes and things of that nature. I had about 8,000 or 9,000 caps here, basically a week in, and I continuously spend those caps until I get my aristocrat. Once I get my aristocrat armor, which basically does damage based on how many caps you have, I will basically keep my caps pretty low just so I can burn it all up and get those recipes. Now, speaking of recipes, I also have recipes in here. Normally, I give them away for free, but here at the beginning of the game, I do need a little bit of cash so I can buy recipes, so I just give them away for 1. That's right. If you notice that I've got a bunch more recipes and I left them on my inventory on purpose so I can show you guys what I do. I go ahead and go in, I press Z, thanks to somebody in the chat. I think it was JC Hunter, was it? Or was it Big JP? Somebody told me in chat that you just hit Z, like a zebra, and it goes all the way down the bottom, or you might have to hit it twice if it's really expensive. It'll go down from 3,000 to 1,000 or something. But I literally sell it for 1 cap. Later on, you'll see me just give it away for 0. That's because some of this stuff is hard to find, and I like to help other people in the wasteland, especially my crew. My crew is going to come over here and grab whatever they need, including ammo and also vending recipes as well. And again, someone who's walking along can literally just pick that stuff up, right? So if they're using 38, 10 millimeter, whatever it is, maybe they're using fusion cores. They don't got any fusion cores. Well, there's some nice fusion cores in there as well for them to use. And then they're off and run. So it's my little payback to future vault dwellers who come out of Vault 76 who might be running along. Now, I'm on my private server right now, so that's going to disappear when I go back to the adventure mode. Normally, I switch to the adventure mode first, and I drop it off over there. But since I'm explaining it here and don't want to deal with nukes and events and things like that right now, I'm just going to show you over here. Now, also what I've collected is a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. When you go over and you take over these areas, you will get aluminum and concrete and lead, and it'll start to build up in your miscellaneous. Right here, you can see I have aluminum ore. I have 71. 71 from just a day of AFK collecting, as I like to call it, every 25 minutes. I come back to the game. I run out here. I grab all of this, right? I grab all of this stuff. I grab the food. I grab the water in the back. I then teleport back over here to the Poseidon energy plant. If it's been taken over, I reclaim it. I kill any mobs that are there, or really all I got to do is show up, because you know why? I got a bunch of Kismet kill boxes there. I just have to be present for those kill boxes to kick in. They kill all the mobs. I run up. I grab popcorn. I grab the honey. I grab the junk out of the junk node or my collectron that I put down there, and then I grab the fusion cores. Then usually I grab the lead. Now, if I have other ones going, I'll run around and grab all of those in the most efficient pattern. Usually when I land at Poseidon, I'll run along, grab the nuclear, the concrete, then I'll grab all of my extra resources, my honey and all of that. I'll grab the fusion cores, I'll run around, get the lead, and then I'll run around the other side, which I forget what that one is. I think that one on the other side is aluminum. Yeah, the other one on the other side is aluminum. And then I teleport to the next one. Then I teleport up here to Minoga. By the way, I didn't even know Minoga for the longest time, for years. I didn't even know Minoga was a workshop. It was actually the very last workshop that I discovered, and not one of you told me in the chat, and I appreciate you for that. And by the way, some of these are hidden. They're not even on that thing. There's a whole bunch of other stuff over there. So same thing here. Get the fusion cores, get the wood, get the nuclear, get the acid, get the copper, I believe it is. I can't remember what that other thing is over there. But I'll get all of that in the most efficient way, including my honey and all of that, and then bounce to the next one. And then grab all the resources over there, or as many resources I've set up, and then jump back, kind of completing the circle, back to Charleston's landfill, grab all of that stuff, including those nodes that I put down, honey and junk nodes, and then jump back to my base, drop everything off, close the door that's in my little thing right here. And the reason why I close the door is because this way it's hard for mobs to get to me. So I can just go right here, close the door, and then I just put my character to sleep. I set a timer on my watch for 25 minutes, then I go work on other things. And then when I come back, guess what? Dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. I'm showing you how to crush this game. If you only watch one stream, this is the one to be watching. You can do exactly the same thing that I'm doing, everybody. Whether you're doing it through Fallout First, like I am, or if you're just doing it in adventure mode, you just keep hopping servers until you find one where nobody's got these power plants, right? And then you take them suckers over. 99% of the time, no one's going to bother you. And no one's going to try to take it back from you or anything like that, because they can just hop to another server and do it over there much easier than trying to fight you for it. But you'll find an occasional jerk or two which will come in and get all up in your business. But there you go. I'll be in game tomorrow hanging out with the roommates today. Hey, no problem, Unforgiven. Oh, before I forget, man, let me get you in here. Unforgiven. Adam Cat. Do I know you, Adam Cat? If you're in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I don't do random invites anymore. And the reason why is because sometimes I have people come in, they do racial, homophobic slurs, they act like jerks. You know how it is on the internet, everybody. You got an occasional a-hole make their way in. But I seem to remember Adam Cat. I think he's awesome. I seem to remember his name because Adam, like the Adam Cats from Fallout 4. I seem to remember you. I think you've been in my chat many times before. You know me. Oh, well, there you go. There you are. I think you're a subscriber, aren't you? Yeah, you're a long-time subscriber of my chat. See, I remember because of your name, because I love the Adam Cats from Fallout 4. They're one of my favorite factions. Even though they're not a big faction, they're a small faction, but I still love them over there. Great name, by the way. Yes, he has been following my channel since 2001 and sub for 23 months in a row. Holy mackerel. See, a lot of people on my channel, by the way, they are very stealthy. Oh, H2O, that's right. That's where I know you from. H2O, that's what it is. I knew there was some correlation. You know how I am with names. I am the worst, everybody. I'm the worst. But I know H2O, and I knew that Adam Cat name was from somewhere, for sure. So yeah, let me add you in. Bam, a friend invite. Now, all holes are now undone, everybody. It is no holes barred now. We're level 50. We're going to just do whatever we want to do. We'll still keep going on the quests and stuff, but we really got to crush this event that's going on right now. Season 8, winding down. So I got to get busy. Oh, I got myself some yellow curtains, some nuclear key cards there. But we got to get cooking, everybody. We got like a week. We got to get, in a week, we got to get from where we're going. How many atoms do I have right now? Let's go see. 1463. So let's go ahead and have Suri do some math for us here. How many left we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. My math got bad there. Let's just do it in fives. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. So 17. And to rank these up, we're going to hit R. It's going to be 150. 17. Hey, Suri. What's 17 times 150?
17 times 150 is 2,550.
2,550. So I cannot make it to the end with just the atoms I have now. Now, if I get real desperate, I will, give them a little love. I'll, spend $10 on some atoms. I think for all the time and effort and the actual really coming back on Fallout 76. I don't mind spending $10 on it. I appreciate them not giving up on it and basically saying, you know what, we took a lot of heat, but we're not going to give up. We're going to continue to support it. We know some of you love to play the game. You especially like playing some Fallout 4 with friends, which is basically what Fallout 76 is. It's from using the same game engine, much of a lot of the assets from Fallout 4. It's kind of like something to hold us over until they're done with Starfield and they're done with Elder Scrolls. We get ourselves a really good Fallout 5, right? I hope they do Fallout 5 New York, everybody. Imagine Fallout in New York, everybody. That would be insane. It would be insane. Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome. I have to catch up with you. I'm only level 2. Psh, you hang around with us with a day or two, you'll be max level. Just do some events with us. We'll look after you. There you go. But you're probably going to die a lot, so just keep that in mind. Oh, look at that cool Vault-Tec paint. Ooh, I want that one too. All right, so we got to get busy here, everybody. Let's look at our challenges. What do we got for today? Let's see. Build some floors. Let's see. Cook meal, easy. Feral ghoul. We're definitely going to run into some of those. We might even get some daily ops today. Let's do collect legendary script. We're going to get into that. Events. See, this stuff I don't tag, like do an event. I'm going to do an event today. Am I going to try to get 5 of these done? Yes. Am I going to level up? Most likely. Definitely when I start doing the events. Let's check our weeklies as well. We're going to try to get our weeklies done now that we are max level. I definitely need to work heavily on my armor, on my guns. I need to work on all my gear because my gear is still level 20 or 30. I'm level 50. I can now start to use max level items. And I typically, when I'm leveling up in a game and I know I'm going to be jumping a lot of levels, I don't bother making the in-between stuff. I just like, okay, I'm going to be max level and I can use max level items. Much better. Saves you lots of resources and time. Deal critical hit. I'm not going to do that. That one I'm going to skip. Visit my shelter. That's an easy one. Scorched Earth. We're definitely going to do that. Is Minturos, you in the chat, Minturos? Yeah, I see you right there in the chat. Okay. Minturos loves to shoot the nukes, everybody. He's our nuke master. Daily ops, probably not gonna get that done today, probably get that done by Thursday, but remember, we're going real heavy into 76 right now, so we can get back into it, run through the dialogue, see how much better it is now playing through the game again. I feel it's 1,000 times better than it absolutely has been for years. The second Wastelanders drop was its true beginning, I think. That's my opinion, and I've only played Fallout for tens of thousands of hours, so what would I know? Of all the people who have played Fallout, I am up in that higher rank of the amount of hours I put in. Hey, the mighty Nooski is in the chat. Hey, Nooski. Oh, now we love Nooski in this chat, everybody. One of my past mods, an incredibly great person all around, a sweetheart, everybody. Super kind, even to crazy people who actually come up and start talking to us about buying drugs in the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning at TwitchCon. This guy looked like he was like gonna stab me. And Nooski's as nice can be to this guy. But here's one of the things, everybody. This is a big guy, too. He looked like a big biker guy and had a big old beard and whatnot. And he was telling us all about he was looking for some guy out here that sells some drugs. And I'm like, okay, this is getting scary. That's seriously, and I got things like 3 or 4 in the morning. They convinced me to go and have drinks with a bunch of peeps over there, a bunch of other streamers that were hanging out at this little bar or whatnot. I'm not much of a drinker anymore, everybody. I have to ask for rum and Coke with no rum in it now because I have vertigo. I have a tendency to fall down without drinking, so I don't need that extra help. So I was sitting there, we're having fun, and we're driving, we're playing games, because I had like games inside that little thing too. I had like stand-up arcade games, really pretty fun. So I said, well, let's walk back. Okay, we're done talking to everybody. Let's walk back. And I'm old school, everybody. I make sure they get back to their hotel, right? So we're walking back with my mods to the hotel. This guy appears out of nowhere. I mean, it was like he teleported in. And he starts talking to me. And I look up, and it's a big dude, right? And I'm thinking, 3 o'clock in the morning, guy's looking for drugs. He's about to stab me. I'm dead. And Nooski's just as nice as she can be and just having fun. Yeah, kill him with kindness, right, Nooski? I'm sitting there thinking, we're all dead. I mean, he looked like that type of person because I've been around those type of people, and I can tell you, you be disrespectful to them, even in the slightest, and they, without a thought, they will stab and kill you. That's it. But Nooski's being real nice. We're all being nice. And of course, the universal thing that you can always talk to so many people about, gaming, right? And he's like, yeah, I say I'm a streamer. These are my mods. They're awesome. We play games and things like that. And he's like, oh, I love games. He goes, I love Street Fighter. And I go, oh yeah, when you were in the arcade and you're playing the up thing, you're putting your quarters on, doing the stuff. And he's like, yeah, man, that was my favorite game. I was like, oh, I was terrible at it, but I'd still try to fight people and they would own me all the time. And he's like, what's your favorite character? Oh, my favorite character was I forget her name. One of the ladies in Street Fighter. He goes, I totally owned with that one. I'm like, yeah, awesome, man. Well, hey, man, I got to go, man. Great talking to you. You have a great night, right? I'm still thinking in the back of my head, I'm going to die. But we're like, hey, he's like, hey, let's go. And then he wanted to give me a handshake 47 times. I couldn't get away from, my mods are leaving. They're crossing the street. They're on the other side of the street. The guy wants to keep shaking my hand. He wants to keep talking to me. I'm like, sorry, man, I got to go. It's getting late. I got to get up in the morning. I got a flight and all of that. Great talking to you though, man. See you later. Have a great night. Right? I hope you find your friend or whoever you're looking for. Right? And then I am out of there. Eventually, it was pretty sketchy. Yeah, we were in a sketchy part. There's nobody around, everybody. It's me, my two mods, and this big guy who could have killed all three of us with one hand tied behind his back. He looked like he'd been in a fight or two. I've been in many fights in my life, everybody, and you can always tell somebody who's bringing the heat, right? Who knows what they're doing. And it was very sketchy. So yeah, Nooski, of course, saving our booty with being kind to that guy, and then that guy was kind back to us. See, be respectful, people. Most of the time, they'll be respectful back, and they'll be kind to you. You'll find a common ground to talk about, and then you get the heck out of there before anything bad happens. That's what I did. We got the heck out of there. So, little stories from TwitchCon. I need a banner that says stories from TwitchCon. I got a lot of them, everybody. A lot of crazy stuff like that happens. My favorite moment, though, of that last TwitchCon where Nooski was with us is when she was getting her face painted. I made her laugh, and the lady made a mistake. I started talking about how she punched me in the nose, gave me a bloody nose when we were at the concert. She was just going crazy, everybody. I couldn't stop her. She just started punching people. Just crazy. No, I'm just kidding. It's because she thought everybody would believe that, everybody, because I was selling it. I was selling it because we were live. We were live from the show. I was walking around streaming live from TwitchCon, which I consider myself incredibly lucky that I got to do that. Thanks to Stream Elements for sponsoring that segment as well. I was walking around, even cooler than streaming like I sometimes do on the homepage of Twitch. I was in the Intel Center, which I consider very lucky for them to sponsor me as well, to be on the streaming center over there. Big love to Intel for that. But being able to walk around and give you guys like a virtual tour of all the different places in TwitchCon, like you guys were there, I thought that was the coolest idea ever, and my mods crushed it, everybody. They just knocked that sucker out of the park, man. Incredible and great. Wasn't that done? Yeah, and the concert was really good, too. Nooski's having a great time. I'm not a big concert going, everybody, but she was having a great time. I forget, who was it? Who was at that concert? See, I don't remember who it was, everybody. It wasn't that big deal to me. But Nooski wanted somebody to go with, so to watch her back. And I'm an old man. Nooski is a past nurse, by the way, too, which is why I took her to that partner party so she could look after me. I actually got an exception, by the way, on the last time of the partner party, because I am partially disabled. They give you a little disabled card so you can get through and do what you need to do, and then you can bring someone with you who is there to help you if you get in trouble. And that's why I had Nooski there in case I fell down or injured myself. The first time I went to TwitchCon, I was scared the whole time I was going to injure myself because I do have a constant vertigo. I do have a problem walking around. Sometimes I have a problem with my back. Like one of those, man, my back got so bad I could barely stand. I had to sit down for the longest time and rest it. So yeah, Blink 182. That's what it was. Yes, Blink 182. I don't remember. It wasn't a thrill for me, everybody. I've met a lot of musicians in my life because I've worked in the entertainment industry as a graphic designer. So I've had musicians come in and out all the time. I mean, it's kind of like when you're an artist, right? When you're an artist and you're painting people without their clothes on, after a while you become numb to it. It's just a thing, once you've seen one, you've seen them all kind of thing. It's not so, oh my God kind of thing. I see nudity. It doesn't bother me at all anymore. It doesn't bother me at all when I see artists or I see rock stars or I see movie stars. I don't run up there and get all like, fanboy on them. I don't. It's just because you become numb to it after a while when you deal with those people all day and you realize they're just people, everybody. They got their own flaws, just like every other human being in the world. Don't put them up on a pedestal because guess what? They're not perfect either, just like you. They just lucky to have a career and a talent that they use, and hopefully they don't waste that talent because you only get so many talents in your life, everybody. Everyone has one. Don't think you don't got one. You absolutely do. Mine happens to do with graphics. It happens to do with teaching and education and a little bit entertaining, I guess, because I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. Blink 182. Oh, 182? Maybe that's their name. I don't know. I have no idea. Forgive it. I have no idea. But yeah, great to see you, Newski. All right, everybody, let's just take a moment here and blow up the chat and put a bunch of hearts in there, whether it's my hearts, whether it's the global hearts, whatever it is, from your favorite streamers, from wherever it is. I don't care if you use other people's emotes in my channel. Blow it up. Show some love to Newski right there. Send it at Newski in the chat. Because I'm not doing the dang other thing. I'll sit here and look at this for another hour until I see some love in that chat. Let's do it. Let's go. Thing I love about Newski and about my mods, most of them have been exceptionally great. I have had to remove mods in the past because they went off of my chat or they start attacking other mods or they're being disrespectful to each other. I hate that, everybody. I hate removing people. I want everybody to get along and us just to have a great time and do all that stuff. I hate removing people. And sometimes they can't see it themselves. They can't see that they're being so negative and they're being so condescending. And that's why I have to remove them. It's always my fault. That's how it's going to be as a leader. You got to have strong shoulders, everybody. You got to carry that weight of that responsibility of making those tough choices. And I do the same thing with my guild. When people are being disrespectful, I feel like they're no longer right for the guild because they want to go off and solo all the time. It's not just for my benefit. It's for their benefit. It's for their benefit for me to remove them from the guild so they can go on and do whatever they want to do. And the smart thing to do is just come to me because I'm a pretty laid-back guy. Just come to me and say, Kismet, you know what? I want to go off and do this high-end stuff in the thing. And I'll be like, okay, no problem. Hey, it was great having you in the guild. I appreciate you, man. Let's stay friends. You have a great time. But when you leave the guild, if you G-quit the guild without talking to me or other officers, then what you're doing is you're insulting my guild members. That's how I perceive it. You're being disrespectful to the rest of my guild members in the fact that you're breaking that loyalty vow. You can get that loyalty vow removed just by simply coming to me and I'll say, okay, I'll release you from your vow of loyalty. You go ahead and you do the other stuff. But if you leave the guild, you're being disrespectful to fellow members. I don't care if you're disrespectful to me. I'm an old man. I've been called everything under the sun, everybody. And I've laid out a lot, too, as well. There we go. Wow, look at that chat. Bam. That is some serious love for you in the chat, Newski. Thanks for coming in. How have you been? That's what I want to ask. How have you been? Have you been well? I hope you're doing better. Newski took some time to take care of that IRL. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's something also I tried to let my guild members know, let my mods know, anybody that I work with, even when I work in graphic design, employees and other things like that. I say, if you're having trouble with your real life, come to me. Come to me, let me know, and then we'll work it out. Simple as that, right? Don't let it build up. Don't let it build up to where you're always late for work. Don't let it build up to the point where you can't concentrate, where you can't do what you need to do. You're worried about your bills. You're worried about your car breaking down. You're worried about whatever. You come to me and we'll find a way, as I always do, right? That's the kind of boss you really want, right? The boss that's on your side and not on their own side where they're being an a-hole and don't care about you. I care about people, and that's what makes it so amazing when you have a team. I care about those peeps. Even if they don't care about me, because that's not on me, everybody. I care about them. And if they don't care about me, that's on them. That's on somebody else. If someone don't like you, is it your fault? Or maybe it's their perception of you. Maybe it's something that some slight, some unknown wrong that you did to them that you don't even know. And then you hold on to that. I am too old, everybody. I am too old to play that high school game where you hang on to something that somebody said to you one time 10 years ago, and now you're going to be mad at them forever, and I'm just going to put that down in my soul, and I'm going to let it fester in there. and it's gonna stain your soul, everybody. We're getting deep in the channel today. It's gonna stain your soul, all of that hatred, all of that resentment. It's gonna do it. You know what you do? You let that stuff go. You can't hang on to it forever because it poisons you, not the other person. The other person doesn't take any damage. You're taking some damage, everybody. You're taking damage at your soul level. So you got to let that stuff go. When people are mean to me, I'm like, hey, that's on you, bro. Big love to you. You go do you. I'm going to do me. Sorry you feel that way. You have the right to feel however you feel. Those are your emotions, your life, and your experiences. But I can tell you from my point of view, I was just trying to do the right thing. I was just trying to be kind in my heart, right? That's the type of person I am. People who know me know that about me, right? And I think if you spend some time on my channel, you'll know that. Thank you for all the love. I'm doing good, Kismet. Thank you. Thank you. Great to see you, Dusky. I always wonder about you from time to time. See how you do. All right. Let's play some games, too, while we're at it, right? Hey, I love talking on stream here. I wouldn't actually do this if it wasn't for the chat. Did you know that? I wouldn't even stream at all if it wasn't for the chat. I absolutely love talking to chat. I think it's one of the genius moves of Twitch and other places is to have that interaction. Direct, instant, almost instant interaction with me, and then I can interact with you guys, and we can talk about all the stuff that we love to talk about, gaming and whatnot along the way. And my personal style is to commentate on my gameplay as I'm playing. So if you like that, you're in the right spot. Hit the follow button. If you like love, you like a little bit of joy and positivity into your day, you are in the right place. So let's get into it. All right, we got to build some stuff at our camp. We got to build some floors and walls. Let's get that going first. Now, I try to get these ones out of the way first. Otherwise, I forget about them and I don't get them done. I'm a little notorious for forgetting stuff because of my sleep apnea as well. I remember another one, Newski, just popped in my head where we met that lady that I think she's partially deaf, right? The partially deaf rainbow lady, I think of her. I can't remember her name. If you remember her name, put her name in the chat. We're sitting there at the partner party, right? And I wasn't supposed to bring anybody, right? You can't bring in anybody other than partners, right? Into this partner party. Now, they had alcohol out already pre-made, which you never do because people could slip stuff in there. You never want to do that. That was a huge mistake by Twitch. As well as they didn't have like a regular bar. They just had beer. And so I was going to get a rum and Coke with no rum. At least I can order alcohol, but not actually drink it. And so basically I was going to get one. They said, no, we don't have that. So they went chintzy first. They went chintzy on the booze, and then they went and put the stuff out ahead of time, which you don't do. You don't do because that's a safety hazard. But while we were there, and because Nushki is there in the capacity of a past nurse in case I injure myself, she could actually go in with me. So I got to skirt the rules a little bit because Kismet, I know what I'm doing, everybody. Mermaid Unicorn, that was her name. She was an absolute sweetheart, everybody. Incredibly great singer, partially deaf. I am partially deaf. She started to sign to me. I had no idea what she was talking about. I do not know sign language. I know a little bit. But I'm not that deaf yet, though I am getting there where I need to use sign. I can still hear really well, 100% in one ear and about 50%, I think he said, 50 or 60% in the other ear. I don't remember what the exact numbers were. It was something of that nature. So I hear things very muddled. Like when I'm in a place like that, like I probably heard maybe 20% of what she said because you have all these other people who are talking and interacting. And so it just comes in as a muddle of it. Actually, if I close that one ear, I actually hear better. If I cover one ear like this, I actually hear better because this one ear is getting 100% of it versus it kind of competing with that other ear, which is getting a muddled version of it as well. Some of you have hearing loss, know what I'm talking about, that muddled sound. So yeah, she was a sweetheart, and I think she won. Didn't she win? Did she win that singing contest? I think she did. If I remember correctly. And Nushi was so excited to meet her. So I don't get excited to meet random people, everybody. They're just people, if you think of it in the end, right? Just because they have some sort of celebrity doesn't make them any different than any person who walks the earth. Just they have a bit of celebrity. So there you go. So yeah, I think she actually won that singing contest too. Incredibly great singer, everybody. I'd definitely check her out. Basically, her name again is Mermaid Unicorn. I remember as a unicorn lady, and I don't know why. Was she wearing rainbow color clothes? Maybe because you just said unicorn and it stuck with me. I don't know. I don't know. Just stuck with my brain. All right, did we do how many we do? Floor or wall? Oh, those are decorations, not walls. I was making walls and I need decorations, not the actual walls themselves. Kismet failed there. Floor decoration. All right, let's go find some floor decor. Right over here. What do we got? Oh, my favorite, rugs. Let's do some rugs, everybody. Oh, this is so easy to do, and they cost so little resources. Like 3 cloth, and I have like 1,000. I haven't really built out my camp yet, so I gotta make a crazy ton of these suckers. That's gotta be at least 5. I'm trying to get 15. There we go. All right. Yeah, we got the 15 one there as well. We got the 5 and 15. I love it when you have double challenges that are the same thing, right? So if I put 5 down, I get the daily. If I put 15 down, I get the weekly. All at the same time. I love those kind of quests. Oops. Got the wrong one there. I love those types of quests. All right, we got to put our floor back down here. This is the toughest thing, scrolling through all of these to get to the one you want. I just scroll to the end and I back up. All right, there we go. Okay. Got that done. This thing's still trying to catch up. I'm so fast. I'm so fast, it's still trying to catch up to me. What else we got? Eat a cooked meal. All right, well, let's cook something. And then we'll have a cooked meal. Right over here. The one thing that I haven't got yet is the thing that doubles up all of my crafting. We'll get into all of that. Let's go ahead and make 10 of those. Make a bunch of these. And then I suggest when you go to eat these, by the way, we're going to get back to this aluminum ore and stuff. When you go to eat these one at a time. Like this. And it's still trying to catch up here. It's funny how slow that thing is. I think it should speed up when it's longer. There we go. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. How do you know you got it done? Because this thing pops up before that thing even finishes. It takes a long time for that thing to catch up. I think there's another eat a meat-based meal. So we'll probably do that later when we collect a bunch of meat off a bunch of different mobs, I'm sure. Oh, we got Death Clay Omelet. Does that count? Ooh, that does count. Potatoes would not count. Mute fruit would not count. None of this other stuff would count. Okay. Now, if you do pick up a bunch of aluminum and all of that other stuff, you want to go over here to your chemistry station. I got a fancy one. But you want to go into smelting, and you absolutely want to break this stuff down because this stuff builds up very, very quickly on its weight. Break that down into acid. Breaking the copper ore and the waste acid together to make more acid. Making spoiled meat there into fertilizer. Spoiled food again, fertilizer. Boom. There we go. Okay, now we can get out of there. And let's go see if there's really anything left in the vendor that we can sell to them. Again, we're just taking our time today, everybody. We're in no rush. We're going to be playing all day long. So we got plenty of time to get into all sorts of events and trouble. Notice I'm just going to sell that corn soup. I'm going to sell the melons, the mute fruit, the popcorn. Sell it all off. Let's see. We're at 148 right now. I probably got a crazy ton of this stuff in my stash. All right, now we're going to clean out my stash a bit here. I just been throwing stuff in there over the weekend. I've got a crazy ton of stuff, more stuff than this got caps in there for sure. Now, one of the things that I like to do is just take everything out because even if you die at this point, none of the stuff's going to drop. Only your junk drops on the ground. Let's keep the addictol. Let's keep the antibiotics, disease cures. Let's cut those down to, say, 2. High radiation fluids. That's our high-end resources. Lunch boxes. Keep those. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep half of these stem packs. Stem packs, another thing that's going to weigh you down. Super stem packs, definitely save those. Back to food. Boiled water. I guess we can keep our boiled water. Canned meat stew is really good. That's for XP boost. Let's eat that before it goes bad. I don't think that does go bad. No, it doesn't have a bar. So it doesn't have a bar over there. If you go to, like, something that we made, which I don't think I have anymore. There we go. Celebrate steak. Nope. Anything we made. No, I don't have anything that has a bar right now. But it has like a spoil bar, kind of like a durability bar, but it spoils after a certain amount of time. I just realized that that does not have a spoil bar. Okay, back in here. Just get rid of everything else. Keep the meat stew. Grape is for thirst and hunger, but I do have some perfect bubble gum, which we're going to go ahead and use. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of these Nuka. Now, notice how much honey I have. 167 and popcorn 198, and that's because I was doing that circle, right? I was doing that circle in between it. So I could sell that. It's worth 362, more than the vendor even has in caps. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick, everybody. If you got 1,300 caps on you right now and you have a bunch of stuff you can still sell, well, guess what? It's spending spree time. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see if there's anything that we actually need in there. I don't see anything in there that I need. But I'm going to start with the lowest costing recipes first. Just so I get the most out of my dollar bill. Now, you can actually find these around when you're running around. Just try to get the lower end ones. I'm not even looking at what they are. I'm actually just looking at the price here until I basically run out of caps. There we go. So 49 is what I've got left. Notice that the caps went back up again. Now the vendor has more caps. Now it's a hugely reduced. I think it's like a 15% return. So if you put 100 caps in there, the vendor only has 15 caps, right? So massively reduced compared to Fallout 4, where it's 1-to-1. So if I put a bunch of purified water in there, and bam, I can then buy as much as that purified water. If I buy a bunch of stuff, say I buy stuff worth 1,000 caps, well, that vendor now is going to have that 1,000 caps. And thus, I can go ahead and sell them more stuff and get the 1,000 caps back. And so you can go back and forth in that way, which you cannot do at the same level here in 76. So it's usually about 5,400 caps or 5,600 caps, roughly. That will take it from 0 caps in the vendor back up to 1,400 caps. So now I've got 400. Guess what I can do with that 400? I could buy some more. That's right. Sell them some more to buy some more. You get the idea. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to sell them some more of my popcorn. And it's got about 400, so I'm going to sell him all this popcorn. Boom! I just got all that caps back. Now, I also got 167 honey here. I can sell that. I'm actually going to sell this Salisbury steak. And I'm going to go over here to aid. And I probably got a little bit I can get away with over here. Oh, too much. Hold on. Cancel. Let's go ahead and do 2 of those. And bam. You're like, hey, man, how do you get those last few caps? What you do is you go to your miscellaneous, use your bobby pins. You're going to have tons and tons of those over time, especially your super looting like me. Bam, I got the extra 2 caps. GG. Got it all. Then I can go ahead and then take that money I just made back again, spend it again on other stuff. And it's going to diminish over time, obviously, because you're spending and buying and spending and buying. But we're going to go ahead and see what we can buy here. Maybe a cooking stove. Let's get that one. And there we go. Now we're down to 30. There's no patterns in here for 30. But again, back to aid. Sell my Rad-X. Get 8 there. Sell my extra Radaway here like that. I'm going to sell the bulk of these Radaway. Look how much that Radaway's worth, right? Radaways and stem packs are worth a good amount. Let's go 12. That's pretty close. Sell favorited item. And now we need to sell something for 10. Now, stem packs used to be 10, but they brought it down to 8. But you know what? We'll just sell 1 stem pack there to get close. Sell that. Then again, over the bobby pins. Sell a couple of those, get those last few. I used to use 38 ammo for that, but since you can't sell ammo now in the game, you're bumming. So now I'm at 136. Is there anything in there for 136? Yes, a baseball bat for 134. Let's go ahead and get that. And now I'm down to 2 caps again, but yet again, I can go in and say, okay, what else do I got here? Maybe some Rad-X. We'll sell a couple of those. Let's see. Any other stuff I can sell here? I can sell my nuclear key cards. I'm going to keep those. Any mods? No mods. And there we go. But I've got tons of honey, so we'll do a little bit of that. So it's 1 per honey, so that means I can put it exactly on the dot and sell it for exactly 21 and get every single cap. And now I've got 35 caps. I suggest to have between 30 and 100 caps at any given time because you're going to need it for teleporting. So there we go. GG's all around. tons of stuff. Now, why did I do that? Well, I did that to start reducing the amount of patterns that guy has so that I will know which ones are unique. So I'm just going to go ahead and learn all of those right in there. Now I know all of those patterns. So the next time I come in here, and I actually might have bought the same one twice just now, I just thought of it. I can go in, and when I look in here, a lot of the ones that I bought will no longer be in there, right? So because they're up here now in this known, so they won't be displaying down here. Now, if I did learn a bunch of them and I had some left over, that would be a dead giveaway that I bought a double, because it used to be where you didn't even know if you learned them or not. But since there's none left over, tells me that I didn't make that mistake, which is good, because I don't like wasting caps, even though I'm going to be making crazy tons of it. So, while we were chatting, by the way, while we were doing all that, guess what? It collected me more resources that I can go ahead and take and put in my scrap box. I also collected more honey and more popcorn that I can sell to the vendor. Also, right over here, purified water, purified water. All right, let's look at my purified water right now. Hold on. Now, remember, it's only been around an hour or two so far that we've been playing. Right now, we're at 16. So let's say we were at 10 before. And let's go ahead and just grab all this purified water. Now, again, why it goes at different rates, I don't know. Some of them are 3, some of them are less. Is it because they're in deeper water? Is it because they're in a certain spot? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't make the mechanics. I just use them. Be awesome if you could, we loot this whole thing, too. That would be great as well. This way I could just go boom, and the whole entire thing will be looted in 1 second. Then we get up here on top. Now, I actually used to have a base, which you can actually see in some of my past videos on YouTube, of the Kismet Mega Water Factory, where I did something very similar to this, but I used the very large ones. I actually am coming around to thinking that the large ones are actually a waste. And the reason why they're a waste is because they take up way more space. I could put 30 of them here and maybe put 10 of the larger, or 15 of the larger ones. I think I had 19. I had finagled it where I had like 19 of them in here, which is a lot. That's really a lot of hard work of really just trying to sneak it in there as best you can. But this is 30 times 3. This is 90 every hour or two in there. So that's a lot. And so we started with 10, and now we're at 57. So basically, roughly about 50 purified water, just in the time we gathered it last time. Then I can go back in here again. He's got 0 caps right now. So even if I did want to sell it to him, it's worth 285 caps. It says, sorry. It's going to say, sorry, vendor does not have enough caps up there. There you go. So I'd have to buy some stuff to sell it. Now, the problem is I don't have any caps, right? One of the things in this game is you can't do what's called a fair trade. A fair trade would be where I went in and I gave them all of my purified water, right? And then all of a sudden, now I'm at a benefit, right? I'm at a benefit. So now I have 256 caps. I'm just going to say don't sell. I have 250 caps, say, as a credit, which happens in Fallout 4. So I can just put the purified water in there, and now I have a 250 credit based on how much caps they have, right? So I already have that credit, and I could use that credit to buy and sell items to the degree of hundreds of thousands of caps. I've done it many times here on stream, many times in Fallout 4. So you could literally do 100,000 cap trade in a single move in Fallout 4, which is awesome, which you can't do in this game, everybody, because you have max caps of 40,000. When I do that trade, the vendor only has a max caps of 1,400. So you're very limited in the amount of stuff. You can't sell your ammo and other items. It won't let you sell. Which is a huge limiting factor. So let's not forget our food in here as well. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of this. And if we can't use it now, no big deal. We can make it into food, or we can use it for actually eating. Or we can basically just save it until another time. Now, they do have refrigerators that you can put all of this food in. You know what? Let me get my refrigerator out just for funsies. What would that be under? Oh, I always forget what this stuff is under. I feel like the way that they have stuff organized is a little convoluted. It's hard for me to remember. I have bad memory problems, but still, I think it's unnecessarily hard. So we have our red rocket cooler. We have our Nuka-Cola cooler. We have our stainless refrigerator, our bloody Arcos refrigerator, and I actually have all those unlocked. The thing I don't have unlocked, the beer barrel fridge. That's pretty cool. I want to unlock all that stuff, everybody. I'm very much that guy. So what we can do is go ahead and just put ourselves a nice little thing. Actually, probably put it down in here, just to kind of not use up my space up there. Just put it down right here, like this. Now, in previous Fallouts, what you can do is put down containers, and then you can take your items like your corn and all of that and put it in a separate container. One of the biggest problems of Fallout 76 is it uses a single inventory system, which I think is incredibly dumb. I just tell it to you straight, everybody. I think it is awful. The reason why is look at what I'm doing. Pressing the space bar, 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 and pressing the space bar. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it, everybody. I'm pressing it. Why is there not a slider? Why do I have to keep pressing it? Why must I keep pressing it over and over and over and over and over and more? 14 more to go, 12 more to go, 10 more to go. And there's also a delay too, so it doesn't do it instantly. So I have to just keep pressing and 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 pressing. And now it's in the refrigerator. So now you know why the refrigerator is completely useless. And that's because now if I want to take that stuff out of there, guess what I got to do? Exactly what I did to put it in. So now I got to go pressing the space bar, 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 to get it all out of there. Now, also what it does is you see it has 48 slots out of 150. But one, you can't just instant transfer all that stuff in and bulk transfer that stuff out, which makes it take forever. But also, when I go into my stash, guess where it is, everybody? That's right, it's actually in my stash inventory. So to get to my actual food, I have to scroll through all of that one-off crap in there, which it should stack and just say it's stacked in there. And I don't know why it does it one at a time. And it doesn't let me do a bulk of them at the same time to put them all in there at once. I don't know. I don't make the game, everybody. I just make obvious observations. That's really dumb. And so if I want to get to my bowl of water, I have to scroll down through basically, I don't know, 30 of those things. Could be 150. I could scroll down through 150 single items in there. But it does keep your stuff alive longer. It does keep it from going bad. I highly suggest if you are going to use the fridge like this, the cooler, is to make the food first and then put the food in there. Though, here's a great trick too. You can put the raw items in there and then use it when you need it, which means that you would have two durability bars. The original durability bar of the raw element, which means it would last for a certain amount of time. And then when you make the item, it has its own durability that starts over again at 100%. And then, of course, you can put that in the fridge, and then that would take longer to go down as well. That's the only benefit of that fridge, and it is very, very tedious to use. The same thing with the ammo thing that they added to the game. Don't add it to the game if it's going to make it unfun. This thing right here, this thing is terrible, everybody. And they actually made it a little bit better, but it is absolutely terrible, and I'll show you why. I'm going to put it down here. Now, if I want to go in and I want to exchange my ammo, I'm going to go in and I'm going to first say, okay, what kind of ammo do I want to exchange? Let's say lower power ballistic ammo, right? Then I'm going to, there's the first selection. Then the second selection, okay, 10 millimeter ammo. Bam, 10 millimeter ammo. Okay, now third selection, and look at how many selections I have. Okay, I want to get 24 rounds. I have 10 times. Let's do 1 times. And then it says, okay, now it's going to give you ammo points. It doesn't give you the ammo. It gives you ammo points. Thus, you can spend your ammo points, screen number 5, on getting resources, right? So after you convert it, you basically use up whatever points you have to actually get that thing. So say I want to do energy ammo, right? And I want to get fusion cells. And so it's like, how many fusion cells do you want to convert? So you have to have so many ammo points of all the stuff that you've done. Say you did a bunch of 10 millimeter, you did a bunch of 38, whatever it is, you converted all that stuff. And then you came back and said, look, I want to buy now instead of sell, because you're going to be selling all that other stuff and buying this stuff. I want to buy 3,000 cells because I have 25,000 points. Well, to get to that 25,000 points is a slog, everybody. It's an absolute slog. Even if you're making the ammo yourself and putting it in there and then doing it, which is actually a smart idea. If you're doing like, say, 50 millimeter or something like that, and then you have a card that doubles it, and then you have your legendary perk, which does 150% on top of that. Then you take it, you put it in here and convert it into some ammo you actually need. That's also a great way of doing that as well. But it's a slog. Here's what you want to do. Put the ammo in, it automatically figures out the conversion, it automatically figures out how much you put in there, and then gives you the appropriate amount of points. I put in all the ammo, it calculates what ammo it is, it gives me the appropriate amount of points, it tells me how many points I'm going to get, because I'm just trading the stuff in there, right? I just go in, bring up a box, I'm trading it in, just like when you go to the store, right? You go to the store, you ever seen those coin machines, and you put the stuff in the coin machines, right? You don't sit there and work the terminal and it does the thing and you just tell it how much money you have. No, what you do is you put the stuff in the thing, it counts it, and then it gives you the result. And that's what this machine should do. And this is why I never use this thing, because it's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. It does not add to gameplay. It does not make the gameplay fun. It makes the gameplay tedious. It is faster for me to go collect the resources than it is to exchange the resources. And that you don't want to have. It makes the item obsolete and unuseful for a player, I find. Now, if you have found a magic way to use that, feel free to let me know in the chat. I have not found any use for that whatsoever. I think it is completely useless. Unless you have a lot of ammo that you've been saving up, but then again, it's been wasting your space in your stash. You could have been used for something else. She likes to wear rainbow colors, and her hair was rainbow colors. That's what it was. Yeah, her hair was rainbow colors. She wears a lot of headbands with unicorn horns. Yeah, her hair was rainbow color. That's what it was. Hey, Kismet, don't forget that there's only 2 days left to get Borderlands 3 on the Epic Game Store for free, and you're welcome for that heads up yesterday. Thank you. Actually, the funny thing is I usually do that on Sundays. On Sundays is where you'll see me post the game stuff, as well as on Mondays. I typically go through, I have a whole list of things that I do, everybody. After the stream, the first thing that I do is I switch back to my startup screen, right? So I don't forget for next time. I go and I wait for my videos to process. I copy them over. They take about 30 minutes to an hour to copy over to my other machine. I then take those videos and I put them into Final Cut Pro. I edit them down so there's no like AFK gap in there, so people don't have to wait for 3 or 5 minutes, whatever, when I'm AFK. I take those out. I put a little bumper at the end saying, hey, thanks to all my Patreon supporters. Make sure to show some love over on Patreon or watch some more videos. I put that on there, and then I let it process. It'll process between 2 to 8 hours per video. That's right. It's about 200 gigs to a terabyte every day here on stream. Every single day. I mean, I'm at that level. And so I'll let that stuff run. And while I'm doing that, I have certain days that I do stuff. Friday is typically the day I catch up on all my videos for the week. I try to get them processing each day so that it doesn't, all fall on one day and I don't have enough time to get it done on the weekend. And then I usually process the one from Thursday on Friday. And then I do, of course, a stream on Saturday. So I process that on Sunday. And while that's processing, I also go look for game deals. I work on my Discord. I check in on social media. You'll see me doing a lot of posts, usually on Sundays and Mondays, getting ready for the week. I didn't even know this was a thing. I forget who it was who rated my channel, who I went back into their stream to watch the end of their stream to figure out how they found my channel. And one of the things that he says is that he actually schedules his tweets. I didn't even know that was a thing. So now I schedule my tweets. And plus I'm also looking at all the Learn to Plays. I'm talking with my sponsors. I'm trying to figure out what sponsor stuff I got coming up that week. A lot of behind the scenes heads up for you. As well as I'm making a bunch of little animations and After Effects to go along with all of my tweets, just make them a little bit more interesting for people who are scrolling down their timeline like me. I'm just usually just going until I see something that's interesting to me, and so on. So yeah, so I would have probably caught it anyway, but heads up everybody, Borderlands 3 for free. I went and got mine. Borderlands 3 for free on the Epic Game Store right now. Go snatch it up before June 1st. So you get free stuff, everybody. It's like $60 in your pocket for free. Very nice, right? I always try to hook you guys up with that stuff, but I appreciate the heads up. And again, if you do have games or suggestions, or if you see stuff like that, if you see some giveaways, if you see job openings for people who might be looking for a job in the game industry or really anywhere, artists, designers, whatever it is, feel free to let me know that. Also on the Discord, I will send that out via my social media. I'm always looking for like giveaways and job openings, because you never know, you might find your dream job in one of my tweets. You never know, so that's why you should go over there and follow. I try to keep my timeline very very on point. You don't see me talking about what kind of sandwich I had that day or random stuff like that. I try to keep it very Fallout oriented, very stream oriented. In there, occasionally I'll do unboxings and things like that. I might put up there as well, but a lot of good stuff up there. I try to keep it nice and clean for all you peeps who come in and who watch my timeline up there, as well as you can find out all the latest news on my stream. That's typically where I post stuff first on Twitter, and then I'll post it Discord, then I'll post it Facebook, which my Facebook page. I don't even know how to work that thing, everybody. I just go in there. I've now gotten to the point now where I know how to post, and that's it. I don't know how to do any of that other stuff. I don't how to use Facebook. I feel like it's a little personal invasion on your privacy, because they ask you all sorts of personal questions. Like, okay, what's your phone number? Where do you live? What's your friend's name? What's this? What's this? Let me just learn every single thing about you and your family and all of your friends. And then everybody you know and everybody at your work and your work number and where you work at and all of that stuff. Wow. Massive invasion of your privacy. Massive invasion, everybody. Yeah, not good. So I don't give out any of that info. I don't like it when people dox you like that. So let's get into it. Let's get that going. So I went in the shelter so I can get the daily done. I will actually play the game here at some point. Poor TARDIS has been very patient. You're being incredibly patient today, TARDIS. I'm on a roll today. I don't know if you can see I'm all pumped up. I know I'm re-energized for streaming. So I'm talking a lot to my chat. I hope you don't mind. TARDIS is pretty awesome, everybody. He's waiting around for me to stop yapping and get into the pew-pew. We'll get to the pew-pew very soon here, everybody. We gotta take care of business first, though. We gotta take care of business. Now, one of those things that I'm going to do, everybody, one of my things I really like is this perfect bubble gum. So I'm gonna get my food all the way up. I'm gonna go and get my water all the way up, and then I'm gonna have a perfect bubble gum. Now, what that does is allow me not to have to eat or drink for an hour. That's a long time in this game. That is a long time. Now you're going to see me kind of put all this stuff back in my bank. I don't like to walk around with a bunch of extra stuff. It just weighs my character down. And then I have to constantly micromanage it. Rataways, I'm going to keep usually one of those on me just so it doesn't take away my favorites. I'm going to get a whole lot more running around. Dirty water, don't need that. Notice I got honey and purified water. That's it. Aid inert flux out of there. Notice that some of this stuff I can't sell. This one here, whenever you're in the miscellaneous, I finally figured out how to do miscellaneous, and that is you sort it by weight, and then you just get anything that weighs anything out of there. There's more uranium ore and all of that stuff that could definitely be smelted down. I don't know why I didn't smelt that down earlier, but let's go smelt it down now. There we go. Also, if you hit Q, by the way, it automatically... Oh, because you can't smelt it. It disappeared there. Notice it disappeared, so I don't have that option to do any smelting because I already did all the smelting that I could do. That other stuff not allowing me to do it. And by the way, you don't have to have stuff in your inventory for you to go. So not only do I have way more fusion cores than I had before, 20 fusion cores, but my actual weight, if you look behind me here, my actual weight is 90. It's kind of hard for you to see. My actual weight there is 90. Actually, probably easier if I went into a stash. There we go. My actual weight is 90. You can see it down there. Out of 225. So my actual weight is less than when I had it before, even though I'm carrying more items than I carried before, which is pretty awesome. And that's where your weight reducers come in, right? Your batteries not included. Over here, traveling pharmacy is another great thing, reducing all chems by 90%. The weight of my junk is 75% less. And I also have strong back, so I can carry 30 pounds more. You get the general idea. I really do need another luck card. I have 2 of them over there, but I have 3 luck, so I need another random card. We'll have to get into it. Okay, so we got that done. We got our challenges done. We're trying to get that going Feral Ghoul. All right, I think it's time to finally get into the game. Now, the first thing I'm going to actually do is actually get some of my rataways back. I just realized that I've radiated myself running into the water all this time. Let's just take all of them back. And I have them here on my bar, so I can just do that. Probably going to need 2. Let's see. Nope. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to need 2 there. Rataway. Now, I'm going to use my purified water. Now, notice, look, it actually heals me like a stem pack. That's why I use purified water. Not only to keep my action points up, that's why I use water most of the time. It's because I want that action point refresh to be at maximum. Over here, you'll see, where is it? Fully hydrated. I'm getting a plus 35% action point regen because I do a lot of running constantly. Also, we got our power armor last time. I even put some legendaries on it as well. If you didn't know, you can actually modify your armor and put legendary points on it. So we got some minus 15% damage to Scorched, plus 1 strength, a whole bunch of stuff there. These ones here still need to be maxed out. But one of the things we need to do before we get too far in today is we need to go ahead and craft myself a new weapon. Now, the weapon I have right now, that is not weapon, that is armor. We got to come back to that too. I need to craft myself a new weapon. So we're doing a lot of crafting, a lot of base stuff today and getting that going. But we're going to go to machine guns. Now, I have short hunting rifle and flare gun, which I probably just got from the vendor. But combat shotgun is what I want to make here. I got to make sure I have enough gears. Notice I have 143 gears. Remember last time I had no gears. I was all out of it. That's all thanks to those junk nodes and using my collectrons. So I go to combat shotgun, and instead of having a level 20 shotgun, which is what I got right now. By the way, your requirements go up based on the level as well. But notice the durability of the gun at level 50. See that bar right here? That bar right there going up and down based on the level. That's because I have real high intelligence. So you have a real high intelligence. I have level 15 intelligence, max level intelligence, and I could boost it even more if I had more gear and food and all of that. But when I go in to craft this, it's going to make a much better weapon than even I can most likely find. So I now have a level 50 combat shotgun, which is way better than the combat shotgun I have right now. Combat shotgun I have right now, while a legendary, is still a level 20, meaning that its damage is going to be greatly reduced. This damage is 66. Let's see with our level 50 weapon if we can do it much better. Now, right now, you can see it has 250 damage resistance plus 50 VATS, and damage increases as my caps increase. Now, I don't really need the aristocrat right now because I'm not going to be saving caps because I'm going to be spending it mostly on getting patterns and upgrading my character and spending lots and lots of caps at this stage. But later on, when I start saving up caps for a longer period, then I'll get to back to my aristocrat. So what I really need to do to this shotgun is simply go in and switch it out for this one. So we're going to go ahead and rename this one. We're going to call it Z Shotgun Easy, right? It doesn't have to be combat shotgun or nothing like that. I know it's a shotgun. That's the most important part. Then what we can do, and you got to watch out when you're doing this, everybody, that you don't accidentally get rid of something that you actually want to keep. And I want to save up some cash to get the recipe for Gatling laser too, eventually. But right now we're just going to work on the shotgun. So I can't actually take the gun and trade it. If you notice, it didn't come up in that list. That's because it's got a paint on it, the Vault-Tec paint. And I'm going to take that Vault paint off. And then you'll see that we can go ahead and now trade it through the legendary vendor here. You'll see the shotgun is now showing up. And then I'll go ahead and just get rid of it. Do I want to sell it? Yes. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get points toward getting more legendary in there as well. I just got a bunch of legendary scrit that I can trade out. All right, now back to our weapon. Now, obviously, we're going to modify this weapon. We want to give it as much oomph as we can. Now, I don't have enough legendary modules right now to give it a legendary, but we'll go check that here in a second. We're going to go ahead and try something a little bit different. Normally, I would go Vicious Receiver because I want to have as much damage. By the way, notice that the base damage already is exceeding the damage of the previous one. The level 21 went to 68. It's already at 108 right there. Based on what it is. No matter which selection I choose, this weapon is going to do more damage by default than a level 20 weapon, which is vitally important, right? Over there, I was doing 60. This is going to be 100, and then we're going to try to keep boosting it as much as we can. Now, one of the things I'm going to try that I rarely ever try, and that is the automatic receiver. This way, it'll just go brrr, like that when I shoot the shotgun, or it'll be like bam, 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 right? Very much like I do in 7 Days to Die. So we're going to try something a little bit different here. Increase rate of fire and critical shot damage, and it's going to fire faster. And then we have different barrels, right? Depending on your distance and what you want to do with it. If I do an aligned short barrel, it's going to have better recoil and hip thing, but this range is going to be really, really small. Its range right now is 24, which means they got to be pretty much on top of them to get them. Now, we also can do a long barrel where the range is going to be 60. The accuracy is only going to be 28, but it's going to have superior range, improved recoil, hip fire. I would not go with that either because it's also very low accuracy on that. And then, of course, you've got all of these aligns. So I would go back and look at these ones up here and see where you can maximize your range, but also maximize your accuracy. Now, out of all of these, the actual one that maximizes both of them is the true long barrel, which I was just talking about. So you get the superior range and hip fire accuracy, so you're being a bit more accurate at a longer distance, and that basically makes my shotgun more useful. I can use it in different situations as opposed to just close up on the mob. So it depends on what you want. Now, if you want a lot of range, you can do this one, but look, it's 60 range with 19 accuracy. But if I go here, I'm still getting 60 range, but I'm getting 35 accuracy. So it's really no point in having that other one when you could just use this one. So that's what I'm going to use. And of course, there's more of them that we still need to unlock. We have 28 of 43 unlocked so far in here. Now, same thing here with our stock. We've got stabilizing stock and whatnot. Now, this is all about your accuracy here. I think we've got one, the true short stock, which is going to have that superior hip fire because I'm going to do mainly hip fire stuff. And again, just trying to get that accuracy up so my hits land more often. So we're going to go with that. Magazine, of course, you definitely want to have more bullets, right? Depending on this, you're going to have superior ammo capacity right now. I don't even know what the ammo capacity of it is. Let's go look before we modify it. Let's put our shotgun in there. And our current ammo... Oh, no, wrong weapon. There we go. Our current ammo capacity is 8. So let's go ahead and modify some more. And again, when you get to level 50, this is the first thing you should be doing, making weapons, because it's going to give you a huge boost. And at level 50, it starts going like this, too. All the other levels, it's going like this, and then your damage has to go like this. If it doesn't, their damage is going like that, and yours is not. It makes it very hard to kill mobs. It takes a very long time to kill mobs. It still takes me a long time to get mobs going on. So right here, we got drum magazine, which is going to give me more ammo. Perforated is going to give me better armor penetration, which means I'm a blaster peeps armor. We got piercing magazine, which also improves reload speed and armor penetration. You get a double on that one. And then swift magazine, which increases load speed and then also ammo capacity, right? So basically, the best one out of here, I think, I don't need, this is going to give me a lot of ammo, which is okay, but really the reloading, where I can get more ammo into the gun faster, and I can just keep reloading and reloading, is usually the one that I choose. And then, of course, it's going to have more ammo on top of that as well. But we're going to go ahead and compare it. Now, let's see how much we can reload. So Swift's going to give me 2 more shotgun bullets. And if I go back and I go into drum machine, in here, let's go back into the drum magazine. Now, the whole point of this, by the way, is the fact that not everyone's going to have everything unlocked. So it gives me 2 more shots there. Sometimes that makes a difference. The great thing about the shotgun is it shoots really, really fast. All right, oh, I'm going to sound up. I get a lot of shots off. This is 100 shot. This is 100 damage per shot. The reason why the Overseer's Guardian is so incredibly OP in Fallout 4, especially in the early levels, is it shoots 2 bullets instead of 1. So you're getting a massive boost to your damage, and you can just shoot in the same spot over and over and over and over until that mob is dead. Right? I'm going to have to make some shotgun ammo after this. So you get the general idea. So I would take the more of the armor penetration, of the reload speed. And actually, let's reload it, get a little bit of feel for it. Oh wait, I gotta use it up. Okay, get a feel for the reload. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. Let's call it 5 1000. All right, then we're going to modify it again. I love doing all of this stuff, everybody. This is my favorite thing, is to figure out game mechanics. Let's go into shotgun. Draw magazine. Swift magazine. Again, this is going to give us that extra 2 bullets. Notice that it did stay at 12, even though I took the thing out. A little bug in the game there. And let's go ahead and shoot it until it gets lower than what I normally read from it. Now, ready? 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, done. So that saves me 2 seconds, right? 2 seconds in a battle is a very long time. Incredibly, incredibly useful. So I can blast. By the way, I'm just holding the button down now. Instead of clicking individually, I'm holding it down. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. I'm just holding the button because it's got the automatic receiver. So it's basically going to go way, way faster. Now, the drawback of the automatic receiver is that it has a lot less accuracy, as well as it has a lot less of the accuracy. And what else? A lot less accuracy, and then something else. Man, that went right out of my head. I hate it when that happens. Range. There we go. A lot less accuracy, a lot less range. If I chose something other than the automatic receiver, like, see, it's at 99, or a lot less damage and a lot less accuracy. That's what I'm trying to think of. Because if I do hardened receiver, which is the one I normally use, it's going to do 131. So I'm going to get a 31 every single hit. But it's not going to be automatic. I'm going to have to click it each and every time. Where this one, if I just hold it down, it does 100 damage, but it shoots faster on its own, and I don't have to click it each and every time. So usually I find the hardened receiver is your great, just straight up, bam, damage. Notice also that the range is 72, so it's further away. The accuracy is 48, so that's pretty comfortable. But it actually boosts the range, and it boosts the straight single hit damage. If you were in the bloodied set, that would even boost that way more. I don't play meta sets, but the lower your health is, the more damage that you do. That's basically the bloodied set. It's called a meta set, the one everybody uses if they want to be OP. I don't use meta sets. Now, I don't like the long scope because I don't want to have to look into my gun every time I'm hip firing peeps. So I typically use the dot. Now, what that's going to do, the long scope, of course, is going to be really high accuracy. But I don't bother with it because I don't want it to be up in my face. I can do a short recon scope, a short scope, glaring sights here. All I care about is that my accuracy is going up. And in this case, 57 accuracy is going to be good enough. Remember, it's a shotgun, so it's going to spread out to the mobs that are in front of you. So you're good. Now, muzzle, I typically go with the muzzle brake. The reason why I go with the muzzle brake, come on, is because the recoil is much better. The range is going to be cut down a little bit more. My accuracy is going to go up. But you can see that with no muzzle, my range is 60. And again, I try to get my range up to 60 so I can bring it back down so I can make it more accurate, right? And then suppressor is just going to make my accuracy up a little bit. But the muzzle brake jumps it to 70, right? But, of course, my range just went down by 20, which is about 40, which is about where I'm going to shoot the shotgun anyway. That's about the standard distance I'm going to do. And then, of course, we got to put our Vault-Tec on there to represent. And that's it. There we go. Now we need is some legendary stuff on there. And watch this, everybody. Now, just so you know, every shot that I shoot is a crippling shot. So I could cripple the mob in those shots, right? Very, very quickly. Now, that's not counting all of the perks that you could add with your shotgun as well. I've got Enforcer, so I have 30% chance every time I hit a mob. Remember, it's a shotgun, so it's hitting a mob a whole bunch of times to cripple a limb. If it was an explosive shotgun, even better. Over here, I've got Shotgunner, which is doing plus 10% damage. I've got Expert Shotgunner, another 10% damage. I've got Scatter Shot, which means shotguns weigh 60% less, and they reload 20% faster. So I'm getting faster there. Now, sometimes what happens, by the way, this stuff doesn't seem to be working. If it does not seem to be working, take the card off, put it back on again, and then check it and see if it seems a little faster. Sometimes you can't tell, sometimes you can't. Depends. But definitely a very, very fast weapon, as you can see, with lots and lots of potential. Yes, I sell water. That's what I do. Purified water. In fact, I sell so much, I can buy out every single vendor every 2 days in Fallout 4. No cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching, no mods, nothing. Anybody can do the same thing, whether you're on PS4 or PlayStation, Xbox, or on PC like I am right here. You can absolutely crush it. You can crush it in Fallout 76. You can crush it in Fallout 4. Yes, once I realized that you could take water and generate an infinite amount of water and you could trade it to the vendors, that's when I knew I had a winning combo. Because what would I really do? If I was really there, which market would you corner first? If you were really in this game, if you were post-apocalypse, you wake up, after the bombs drop, you're still looking pretty though, because you didn't turn into a ghoul, so congrats to you, right? You're still looking sexy. Like my guy. Look at that baby. Look at that baby face. Still looking good. And you get out in the wasteland. What does everybody need? Everybody needs the 3 basic things, just like in real life. Water, because that's the thing you can't do without. Food, can't do without that. You can do it with a little while, but water is definitely going to be one you're going to need. And then, of course, shelter. So if you can provide any 3 of those or all 3 of those, which I like to do, then you are the one who's going to dominate because everybody has to come to you. And that's the way I get. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Everybody got to come to me in Fallout 4 if they want to have that purified water. In fact, I even bought out Vault-Tec. This is my RP, by the way. I bought out Vault-Tec. I bought out Diamond City, and I took the kid who was working the purified water, and I made him the mayor, and he runs Diamond City now as my proxy water master in himself. So there you go. I like to add a little RP when I'm playing through. Adds a little bit of fun when you're on your like 6th playthrough of a game. So there we go, everybody. So much good stuff for you guys today. You're learning all sorts of my deep secrets here on the stream. I think we did it all now. We got ourselves a weapon that actually is on par with the mobs. What level is my Gatlin? My Gatlin is still level 25, so we definitely need to get that one up. Later on, we definitely need a combat rifle or something way better. This is level 30 weapon now. Remember, I'm 20 levels higher now. And of course, the higher level that I get, the more those mobs are also going to be higher level because of one wasteland, which scales that up. Now, what we want to do is pop on over to the Rusty Pick. Now, the Rusty Pick is your friend, is your buddy, is your pal. Now, what I really want, and I'm going to do a little Kismet moment right here, explosive shotgun. If I get the explosive shotgun today, it's going to be crazy in the chat, everybody. It's going to be nutty. You guys be ready. Now, I have terrible RNG. Keep that in mind. I have insanely bad. If you think you have bad RNG, I have bad RNG. But every now and again, when the clouds part and the sun shines, I get lucky and get the perks I'm looking for. Man, I need to take a break here too. Man, 2.5 hours in. I'm going to take a break here in just a little bit as well. And again, thanks to my peeps for being real super patient. All right, first, let's see how our luck is today. We didn't luck out on the slot machine. Let's try this is kind of like the food slot machine. Nope, no pie for us today. I have actually gotten that many times now here in Fallout 76. All right, so let's go over here. Let's trade with the vendor. Now, I don't get these anymore. I just go straight for the legendary modules. Now, right now, they're 50, so I can only get 2. But 2 is going to be just enough that we need to make that happen, Cap. Now, we need to start working on our legendaries. We need to trade out our legendaries and max out the legendary vendor every single day so we can get legendary modules and vault steel scrap. Now, I thought they're going to bring in 4-star legendaries, but they never have. I think they're probably having a problem with it or balancing it, or I don't know what they're doing. So I was buying tons of vault steel. I literally had thousands and thousands of vault steel and 1,000 legendary modules in my previous playthrough, but I deleted it all and we started over again because a new adventure is a fun adventure, I think. I don't get tied down by the past. I don't get tied down by my characters because, oh, well, look at me. I have stuff from the very beginning of the game. Doesn't matter to me. But hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. All right, back to the base. Let's go ahead and put some legendaries on here and let's pray. Everybody in the chat, think positive thoughts. All right, explosive shotgun. Come on, start typing it out in the chat. I'm gonna use your positive vibes in the chat to try to get this sucker to be an explosive shotgun. And they really nerfed the heck out of explosive shotguns, by the way. My explosive shotgun will break constantly. They made it where it really was a lot less fun. They kind of fixed it back a little bit, but not really. It still sucks. But I'm going to try explosive shotgun first. Let's go. Come on, where's that positive? Boom, shotty. Let's go. Positive thoughts in the chat. Come on. We're going to make it happen. We're going to make this happen. Random legendary mods. Here we go. We're going to shoot for a 3-star. By the way, you can still end up with a 1 or a 2-star, by the way. We're going to shoot for a 3-star. Let's go, baby. Boom. What we get? 3-star. All right, what do we got? Damage increases after each consecutive hit on the same target. Good one. Replenishes action points on each kill. Another great one. And 25% less action points cost. Nah, I don't use VATS. So sadly, no explosive shotgun, but I will take those 2 out of 3 good perks right there. All about the shooting and my guns, an automatic shotgun. So bam, 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 bam. HP going up, damage going up. Ding, 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 ding. So not bad, not bad. I will take that any day of the week. That is awesome legendary perk. So that's really going to boost my damage over time. Pew, pew, pew. Wait till you see my new pew 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 that's coming. He's going to do kind of the same thing, but only super cool. Way cooler. Oh, yeah. And you guys, by the way, my patrons already know. But for those of you who have been asking me on and off for a while, you will see the return of the Kismet Love Train raid, but on a whole nother level, everybody. I'm taking this stream about 20 notches up. Starting in June for my birthday month, we are going way above and beyond. And did you know that on my birthday and on my birthday month, I give stuff away to you? That's right. I do the reverse. Instead of you guys giving me presents, I give you presents all month long. So definitely be around in June because you don't want to miss all the killer stuff that I have spent months lining up for you. That is for sure. And you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you'll know when I'm live and you come in here and get some of that love. Whoa, right there. Arcadia Pines. There we go. There's someone who's smart. Right there. Hit that love. Now let's blow up that chat, everybody. Anytime someone hits that follow button, becomes a new Teamwork Tycoon, I want you guys to show them lots and lots of love in the chat, all right? If they come in, they drop some biddies, show them that love. This is an interactive stream. If they come in and they sub to the channel or resub, I want you to show them some love in the chat every single time so they know they're feel welcome here. They know this is a safe spot where they can come in, get a little love in their day. Let's keep going. All right, over here into the scrap box we go. Now's a good time to take a break, I think. I have literally done no pew-pew this whole time, but let's go pew-pew something. What can we get? Let's go test this. We got to test this out without any armor also. I say we go take on this guy down here. Oh, big lag there. Is he down here? He is. All right, first we're going to use our honey. Oh, look, he already knows I'm here. How did he see me from that far? Oh, no, he's fighting. He's fighting a guy down there. Oh, he just owned that guy. We will have our vengeance. Now, notice I'm hitting for 1. As I get closer, I'm doing more damage, more damage.
Level 2 nuclear alert.
Watch my damage go up. The more hits I try to get in there. Now, notice that I just crippled that mob.
Hazmat teams are en route.
See, he can't run after me and get me. That's the most powerful thing in the game. Hold on, I gotta get rid of that lady. She just shut up, lady. And so basically, I just easy moded this game. Bam! Easy mode. Because that's the #1 thing I want to do. It gives me a huge advantage against the mobs. If I can go ahead, cripple them, and they can't run after me and hit me, and nothing, they're just down on the ground. And basically, their primary attack, which is their melee attack, they can't get to me. Because I can just back up faster than they can crawl toward me. So yeah, really great. Now, as you can see, we wiped that guy out. Now, could we have one-shotted that guy with a bloody set? Oh, absolutely. Imagine if I had a bloody shotgun right now. Absolutely. But again, I don't play meta sets. So it's all on you guys. You guys can have that fun. All right, back to the base for a quick break. Check in on the family. Gonna stretch the legs and do all of that. And I have been neglecting. Now, again, there is a sponsored thing right there in the chat, everybody. If you are trying to feel better, like me, I gained 20 pounds. I am looking after myself now. I'm trying to do better on my health. These guys approached me, HelloFresh, This is presented by HelloFresh, called Factor 75. Incredibly awesome, or Factor for short. You can use my code, Factor, SE, 1310, right there in the chat for $120 off. Now's your chance. I'd do it right now, everybody. I don't know how long that's going to last. I would go, oh, Menteros shoots a nuke right when I'm going AFK. That's okay. I'll catch the next one. Definitely check it out quickly because I don't want you guys to miss out. Go over there, show some love. Know that does help support the stream, helps support my good health, and it helps support your good health as well. What they do is they make pre-done meals. I think it's absolutely genius for gamers, for anyone like me who is not a cook, who doesn't know how to make these meals. There's some inspired chefs over there who are great at what they do. I always let people who are great at what they do what they do, and then I do what I do, which is, take 2 minutes to cook the food and then eat the food. That's what I'm good at. Not making food. It's not my passion. I don't have a passion for food. I have a passion for games and art and design and all of that stuff. I have a passion for water sports and doing all of that stuff and the beach and hanging out and having a good time. Those are what passions I have, and I let other people facilitate them and their greatness and their passion. So again, great way to support the stream. Get yourself some awesome food, pre-done. You just go in there. It takes a couple minutes to make it. You don't have to sit in the thing, cutting all that stuff up and throwing away all the wasted food and all that stuff. They have to pay for all that wasted food. You don't have to do that. And of course, they deliver right to your door in a big stack of them. And then you can take them and put them in your fridge and then use them throughout the week, which is awesome, which I did. I got 8 of them. Now, by the way, this comes out of my pocket. I pay for that myself. I used my code though, so I got mine off. Now, depending on how many you order is how much you get off. But I highly recommend you go check it out, everybody. Incredibly, I feel very, very lucky to have them as a sponsor. Incredibly fantastic sponsor. I love what they're doing. I wouldn't bring it to you if I didn't, right? If I didn't believe in it enough to put my credit card down on the line, and you got to think I ain't got that much money, everybody. Just like you guys. I feel it's totally worth the fact that I don't have to make it. I don't have to throw away the extra food. I don't have to spend hours and hours and hours doing it. I can get healthy meals that are going to help me stay on track, because I am the worst when it comes to eating. I eat really bad food and cookies and candies and just make cereal and sandwiches because I just don't want to, because I don't want to spend the time making an actual meal. I hate doing that. I don't like making food. It's not my passion. That's not what I'm into. And if you're the same type of person, you don't got enough time, definitely use that link in the chat, all right? And let me know if you do. Let me know if you use that link in the chat so I'll know. I'll show you some love here in the channel. All right, everybody, I'm going to take a quick AFK. I'm going to check in on my family, and I shall be back in just a moment. Enjoy these awesome AFK highlights, which actually may include Nooshki in there. Let's see. Darn freaky moo-moos. Hello, everybody. I'm back live. Here we go. Looks like the game doesn't want me to fight the queen. I tried to go there twice, an infinite load screen both times. Oh, no, TARDIS. Oh, no, not good. Let's get into it, everybody. We got a bit of time left here to get into some trouble. Now, of course, I talked on way too long and wasn't doing any battles, so let's get that going first before I forget. To battle! All right, we're going to at least have enough time to do these 2 battles. Let's go ahead and keep on playing. We're going to go right here. We're going to get some battles going on. Thanks for being super patient. Obviously, very inspired today. Having a great stream, everybody. Come on in and join us. If you like some battles, this is where to play. This is where to get that battle going on. You're going to see the return of battle mode. You're definitely going to want some rogues on this one. Oh, absolutely. I'm feeling left side on this one. Oh, probably don't need that. Let's get the vampire in there. Let's get the vampire in there and save him for next time. I'm feeling left side. The reason why is you want to put some rogues way down here at the bottom. The reason why you want to put the rogues down there, and I'll zoom in a little bit so you guys can see my character. There we go. You want to put them down here so that there's a delay, right? Because these mobs right here are going to be in your way. They're little traps. If you go this way, probably a bunch of mobs are going to spawn here as well. So put them in the back a little bit, and you let all the people in the front try to drag the aggro, and then your rogues can go around them. Unless you put down an epic rogue, then that epic rogue you want to put up front, or a flying rogue, even better. maybe right here with a flying rogue, and then you can just fly right up and get those chests and get these chests over here. Definitely suggest at least one rogue, especially flying rogues are especially good on this one. Now, the chests don't do me any good. They're all for you guys. So go out there and get her done. Oh, and I forgot to do an ad. I'm sorry, my bad. I knew there was something I was going to try to remember when I was on that break. Hold on. Insifer wanted me to do an ad like 2 hours ago. I'm not a big fan of running ads, but you know what? If you tell me to do it, I'll do it. Maybe make a 0.0001 of a penny. All right. Well, some people can't hear me right now because they're watching some ads. You can blame Insifer for that one. He's just trying to keep this stream afloat. So there we go. All right, so we might actually play and do some pew-pew. Let's get into that, and we'll come back to this here in about 30 minutes. Okay, finally, we are ready to get into some trouble. Let's see if we can get some of these dailies done. I already had a fusion core already in there, and I put another one in. All right, that part's a little funky. I love how the actual popcorn pops out of there. So cool. I love little stuff like that. All right, now let's actually get some stuff done here. We got to kill some ferals. We got to do some. Oh wait, we got to jump. We got to jump modes. That's what we got to do. We got to jump out into the open world. Let's start with that. Let's get into the adventure mode. Now, it's really nice to be able to go over to your own server through Fallout First. Just kind of head over to that server, hang out in there, and kind of chill out without worrying about anybody else coming up or really a lot of mobs in that area as well. Very nice just to chill and then work on all your stuff. And then when you're done, you switch over, and then hopefully I get my camp. We'll see. There we go. And then it just moves your camp over, if it's available, into the open world. Now, how do I know this is the adventure mode? Because you can see other people. These little white dots here are other people. Always good. Oh, feed the people's up. Gonna jump straight to feed the people. Sometimes I gotta click it twice. It's really annoying. It's really annoying when I gotta click it twice. Oh, I took my water downstairs to refill it, and I forgot. I filled it, and I left it down there. That's okay. I'll go get it later. There we go. And I got so many things to work on. So many things. Got a list of stuff I got to work on over there. But doing a lot of great stuff in the stream, everybody. We've been building a lot of momentum, a lot of getting it going on, so settle in.
The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient container spread around the factory. Well, the machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
That's okay. Kismet's here. You're all saved. They couldn't have done it without me, everybody. Or they could have. Punks. All right, I gotta create a group. All right, now I'm just gonna create a group, everybody, and just let everybody jump in. From now on, I'm just gonna create a new team, right to intelligence mode, and then they can just jump into the group where I don't have to individually invite each person. And then we go ahead and get into some trouble together. Oh, wow, that was easy. I literally spent 20 seconds. 20 seconds, and I'll probably get the rewards for it, too. Let's see. Yep, I got the canned meats, too. That's all I really wanted. GG's all around, everybody. Let's see some GG in the chat for a 20-second event where I got all the loot anyway. Awesome. All right. So now I got to eat a plant-based meal, or meat-based meal. So that's it for that. What else we got? We got Project Beanstalk. That one takes forever. It's a trap. Ain't that great either. What we got down here? Menturo's way down here. Wow, that's a low nuke there. I don't like those low nukes. I think they're a waste of a perfectly good nuke. And you want to shoot off a nuke, Menturos? We'll get it going on. Let's see how TARDIS. TARDIS, can you get in? I'm just going to straight invite you, Mount. Make it easy on you. Get you in. Get you going. You've been very patient. My crew has been very patient. Waiting for me there to talk a bit. Wanted to give you guys a heads up, giving you a knowledge download right there. All the kind of cool stuff that I do in Fallout 76. So again, I got the party started. Feel free to jump in. Jump right in the party. Get it going on. Yes, I'm almost 25K, man. I've been sneaking up on it ever so slowly. I forget what actual number I'm at right now as well. I don't even remember how to see that anymore. I don't even remember. Let's see. Yeah, 24.9K. So we're basically 100 away from 25K followers. And you know we're going to do something big. We're going to show you guys some love when we hit that 25K. Absolutely. So make sure to hit that follow button. Get us a lockdown. I wish I could do like they do on YouTube with the sub counter. I could do it with my follower counter. I'm sure I could probably do that through Stream Elements. I'll have to make a note of that. Here, we'll do it. We'll do it over here. 25K Stream Elements counter for Twitch. Let's do it. And we'll keep working on it. Now, one of the things that I do say here on stream for new streamers, or really any streamer really, is to put your goals, make your goals obvious to your stream. Right? Like, hey, you want to get 100 followers, you want to get 5 people in your channel, then that's what you want to do. You want to work on those goals, and then when you get to 5, then work on 10. And when you get to 10, work on 15, so on and so forth. Get it going on. Venturo's out there running around. Do not see any good events on this server. I'm feeling this server's kind of dead. Kind of dead server. We had the one event. How much longer for another event? 6 minutes. What could I do? Go find some ghouls. I know some ghouls. Where are them ghouls at? Are they at sea? God, I don't even have that stuff on my map yet. I do have Bravo, though. Trying to remember which one's ghoul. I think it's C. I think it's C down here, because this is where the ghouls spawn, and you run up there, a bunch of ghouls there. I don't have C yet, and I don't have A, which I think he's in right now. That's Alpha. This is Bravo. And this is C for Charlie, I believe, if I remember correctly. That's TARDIS's tent out there in the middle of nowhere. Superior Sunset Farm. All right, well, right here's not killing any of them. Now, I could run into town here and try to find some while we're waiting, either for a nuke or for anything else firing up. We might get into some dailies as well. Now, if you do want to come and join me, everybody, you're welcome to come join me. We're going to just like no holds barred now that we're over level 50. We're going to go get into some trouble. Super muties. Oh, I got just the thing for them. Really would have liked to make a new one of these. Oh, look, I got a stealth thing. I didn't even realize that's right, my power armor has a stealth thing. Super muties take a good amount of damage from electric weapons. Oh, God, TARDIS almost shot you. What you do is you wait for a part or two to fall down here, and then you can loot all of that from up there down here. Alright, I'm not looking for them. I'm looking for ghoulies. Look at that guy, like, weirdly floating along there. Again, I aim for the face, just like in real life. I aim for the face, bro. Not getting up from that one. Hey, we loot both of those guys. Don't even need to loot this one. See, this one's already empty. Already got his loot. Surprise, sucker! You shoot at him, but I'm right here, and now you lost your head. Look at that. Man, a lot of super muties over here. I'm not looking for super muties. I'm looking for ghouls. If you want to give me free loot, I am not going to turn it down. Sometimes there's ghouls in this area when you're running the thing. Of course, none today. There's a snallygaster. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. Made him come to me. Line of sight, everybody. LOD. Or LOS. LOD is level of detail. LOS, line of sight. A lot of super muties out today. Then now we're getting a pew-pew going off. Oh, and you got a friend. Yeah, drop down here. Yeah, see, then I could go ahead and hit this guy. AoE loot. And I looted that guy up there, too. Sweet! Man, AoE looting is one of the best things they added. By the way, I have 70 fusion cores. Notice my fusion cores go up to 999 because I have my doubler on. That means some cars have got to die! Evil cars. Really? No ghouls today? Scorched. What are you doing, Scorched? Oh, there it is. Naturo's bringing the heat today. All right, now we're finally ready for our nuke. The only problem is I cannot get down there. I gotta wait till somebody jumps down there, and then what I can do is I can click on them and I can travel to them. So I gotta wait for Menturos to jump down there. Both, I think me and Tardis. Or maybe Tardis said he tried to do a nuke and it wouldn't work.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike.
Prepping Alpha, there we go. How does Supermans even originate? Oh, the FEV virus. I know my lore, everybody. I know my lore. By the way, if you see those little floating things, those little floating guys, those are actually super mutants as well. If you didn't know. They absolutely are. Where'd he go? Snallygaster! These things actually hurt when they hit you. I just keep moving. A lot of good, got a lot of good loot on them. All right, who's down there? All right, Snazza, Bifted. Now, let's see. They're not on my team, so I can't get to them. There's Menturos. Is he on my team? He's on my team. Oh, I just go to social. Hold on. Oh. Stop. Too many wrong buttons. All right, just go to social, and then I say fast travel to Menturos. And then it will take me over there by where he is. Not exactly where he is, though, by the way. Keep that in mind. It'll put you to the nearest kind of travel point of where he's at, which is right here. Mob dying there. Which is close enough to get me this bunker. So now I can run in here, and this bunker's going to kick off. Look at that. Fusion core. Don't need it, though. Don't need it. I could use some of this, though. In here, by the way, fusion core right there. Nuke right there. Requires level 3. I've got level 3. How about that? Because that's because I got my legendary perk on. And I don't ever have to I don't have to ever take my cards on and off to do this kind of thing. Eventually, it will auto-open all of these for me. If I keep leveling it up. Oh, man, it's a tricky one. Boom. Get those great mentats. Not that I really need them, but get them anyway. And again, I love to kind of sweep through here. As a lower level person, even though I'm level 50 plus, I'm past max level, you still want to grab everything because you haven't really built a giant backlog of resources. And so I'm kind of always doing that, building a backlog of various different resources that I can find. I'll just run through and just see if I remember anything in here. Someone closing the door. And so Now, this was the way you used to do it in the very beginning of the game. Everybody would stand up on top of this thing. It's a terrible idea. Tasty squirrel stew. There we go. Oh, here she comes. Oh, wow, that was a little delayed. By the way, if you shot off more than a nuke or two, it would crash the whole server back in the day. There she is. Tag her and bag her. All right, our very first s.p.e.c.i.a.l on the new character. That's right, I was level 1 a week ago. You're like, Kismet, how'd you get so high? Just doing events and hanging out with my crew. That's how you do. Now, I've killed s.p.e.c.i.a.l hundreds of times, everybody, but this is the first time on my new character. I deleted all my characters. My last character was level 460 plus. I don't even remember what level he was. He was around there. And now I am back to level 50. We're back to the high-end content, which the s.p.e.c.i.a.l is one of the top tier items. Now, one of the fun things that does happen when you're hitting the s.p.e.c.i.a.l, and all you really need to do is hit the s.p.e.c.i.a.l a little bit, is you can go ahead and you can shoot other stuff. Oh, she jumped way over there. You can shoot other stuff that's going to run up on you. It's like a battle within the battle. We're going to keep blasting them. Someone's got their Brotherhood thing there. That thing gets wrecked so easy. And there we go. Now she reset. She's shooting off mini nukes. I think someone's cheating. Who's doing that? Whenever you see a lot of nukes going off, one after another, that's telling you that, oh, someone built like a thing like that. Look at this. That tells you someone's cheating, because you're not supposed to be able to do that. Don't cheat in games, everybody. It's stupid. Don't cheat in games. Games are more fun if there's a challenge in it. Just ruin it for everyone when you cheat. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Using my Kismet kill box, it totally missed. That's why I stopped using rockets. Rockets miss a lot. They also get damaged, and then pretty easily, and this whole entire tower gets damaged. That's why I stopped using my tower. I stopped using that mega kill box because it's broken.
Around every corner.
Now, one of the reasons why I don't shoot off the nuke here as well is because what happens, she has a tendency to stay up a lot more in this area because people are on fences or people are up high and whatnot, and it's making it where she doesn't land. And when she lands, you do a lot more damage. Now, my puny little pew-pew gun at this point is like a level 20 or level 30 Gatling laser. So it's going to do a lot more damage. I do a lot of the damage. Whoa, there she is. I do a lot of the damage. I just don't do a lot in a single hit, right? I'm doing 1,000 4s or 6s. Instead I do 1,004, that's 4,000 damage I'm doing. And then I use another fusion core and I can do 4,000 more. It's more important for me to do consistent damage than high damage. I find. Now, the battle after the battle begins. Usually we're going to see a whole bunch of various mobs coming in, running in after the Scorch Beast is dead. And we're going to go ahead and... see, I hate it when they use those rockets. It's also hard to see. Not really that much of a battle afterwards. Kind of meh on the after battle. Usually it's really fun. All of a sudden a ton of mobs come out of nowhere and it's this giant after battle. Yeah, here we go. A little bit of something going on now. Got some toads. We got another scorched beast coming in. That one's toast. I'm not going to bother to track it down. Any other mobs? Whoa. Huh. Psych! Landed over here instead. People are going to go run off over there, and it lagged out. It landed right there. That's funny. That is funny stuff. All right. I like this idea. This is a cool idea. We get up on the thing. You defend the thing. That's a cool idea. Check out the camp here. I like to look at people's camps, how they decorate stuff. Dude's got no clothes on. Ad Victorium. Then up here, he's got a vending machine. And what's he got? People trying it out. So this is one of the great advantages of building your base out there, too, is people check your vending machine. You're trying to sell stuff. And I built this as well. Really great, smart idea to spread out your rockets so they don't get one shot. Because if they're all together, it's going to hit in that same area. I feel like it's totally not worth it on the rockets. Got artillery up here, too. We could be shooting off artillery. Oh. Somebody's shooting it off. That's what's going out there. Yeah, it's shooting off artillery out there. Now, if I don't get a hit in on the mob, I don't get credit. This guy's still in the shop. Sir Digby, you take forever, bro. What could you possibly be looking in there for? You're at level 183.
In a block of concrete.
How's the wasteland treating you?
Pretty good. Appreciate it. Okay, so nukes are there, but I don't like the way these nukes are. So what I'm going to do is jump ship here. Jumping server. All right, everybody, we're going to jump server. This server sucks. I don't know. Hey, forget Bravo, Monteros. We're going to jump ship. Hold on, jump server. The server sucks. Yeah, this server bites. I always get like a vibe of a server. If there's a lot of action going on, there's a lot of events coming up, there's a lot of stuff going on in that server. It gives off a certain vibe, right? Everybody's invested, everybody's doing the events, everybody's doing the stuff. But sometimes I just get the vibe of servers just going slow. We're getting very slow amount of things that we want to do. By the way, over the weekend when I was doing my run, I actually got radiation rumble twice on my private server. Which you don't really want. All right, we got a nuke here? No. How about back over here? All right, I got my camp too. Oh, this looks like a winner. We got both no nukes and also we have, I got my camp. This looks like a winner. Yeah, the FEV virus, which you can actually find out how it got originated in this game. That's right, because this is a prequel before all the other Fallouts. So things like the FEV virus, how Power Armor got started, how Caps potentially got started in the Wasteland. If you want to know that, you play this game, do the storyline. I know, and I'm not going to tell you. You have to have the fun of exploring and learning it yourself. Unless I actually run across that while I'm playing. Then I'll tell you. But other than that, I suggest you put your feet on the ground, go have a fun time running around getting in some trouble. All right, we're going to drop all this stuff off. We're going to walk over here, trade out these legendaries. What do we got? Some armor. All right, some torso, some sturdy stuff. Oh, this is more legendary stuff we can make later. We also getting some caps from that. We gotta make some food, and we gotta eat cooked meals. And we got our legendary script for today. Now we're getting back to our dailies. Now, once you get past level 50, you definitely want to go heavy on your dailies. I really got to start going heavy because I'm going to run out of time. I think we only have like a week or two. I forget. Anybody know? Did they actually announce which exact date that they're dropping Season 9? Anybody know in the chat? Were you paying attention? I guess I can go look at their... I have like a tab that I always keep up from the news. Go look at their news. Do they say? And they got expeditions on the PTS as well. Yeah, I don't know. Did they say any exact dates? Let me know in the chat. By the way, you get XP for crafting too, which is really cool. Okay, so we did that. Now we got to eat the food. Just gonna eat it up. Eat it all. What do I care? And when you do that, by the way, when you eat a ton of food at the same time, you got a lot of buffs running simultaneously. I strongly suggest if you do eat a lot of food like that, that you use a RadAway so that it's at least healing you up to maximum there as well. All right, we might actually get our dailies done for once. Look at this. Look at this craziness. Let's see. I'm probably not going to get that dumb. I don't like the one that makes you have to do this one right here, critical hits, because I don't use VATS, only to find mobs, and then I'll jump out of it because it burns up all my action points. But VATS is pretty crippled in this game, I find. All right, so let's go ahead and scrap some of these weapons so we can get all of these. Look at this, man. It's so cool to see all those come up again. Cool combat shotgun. Give me something for that. Calibrated receiver. I love scrapping stuff, everybody. Oh, my combat armor I could probably keep, but I'm going to get rid of it. Oh, one of the other things I was going to talk about was that I went in and also bought the patterns for heavy armor, for heavy combat armor. It was like 800 caps each. That's why I didn't have any caps. And so I can make my own level 50 heavy combat armor, which is 61 and 61 just for the chest piece. And then I can go in and go from there. I might as well make it while I'm here. And look at the durability, too, everybody. Again, that high intelligence playing a role there. Let's go ahead and do a left arm. I love combat armor. It's like my favorite type of armor, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. Great balance between great resistance and not too heavy. The weight of it's pretty good up there because you're wearing heavy armor, obviously. But definitely going to be great for replacing my current armor. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at my current armor rating. I'm at 55 and 42. So let's just write that down. 55, while he's shooting off a nuke or whatever they're doing, waiting for an event. Let's check for any events. Nope. So 55 and 42. So I'm going to go ahead and now change all of this. Rename Z chest combat. That's how I name all my stuff. Like this. Now all this other stuff over here, I probably want to take a minute and inspect. V to clear name. And then do that with all this other stuff here before I get too far in here, because it's going to make it basically some of these will be named the same thing. Oh, there we go. All right, I got 2 minutes to make it happen. All right, so there's my combat chest piece. So let's get into it. Inspect, rename Z, arm, left, combat. Now this is actually from Fallout 4 where I discovered this technique so that you can move the stuff to the bottom of your list so you don't accidentally throw it into your inventory or accidentally sell it. I have accidentally sold legendary items that I was using in Fallout 76 here. It was a heartbreaker when I realized it. I actually sold my entire armor. And that's because when you're in your power armor, it doesn't show you that your other armor is equipped, because it's not. Because you're basically, your under armor here, or your non-power armor is not in use when you're in your power armor. You're not going to get the buffs from that. So good to know. And I could call it heavy combat armor, but we know what it is. So here we go. So from 55.42 to 161 and 41. So basically 100 more points each. Even though these are legendaries, because they're so low level, they're not very useful, but they are useful for doing this. And that is taking my armor and trading them in and getting my legendary script that I need. Now, I'll come back later, of course, and add legendary perks to my armor here to help them out. Now, I've also got some other stuff here that can just be scrapped. Let's go scrap that stuff. And there we go. So, yeah, a huge jump by 100 points there. That's going to make a massive, massive difference in the amount of damage that I take when I am out of my power armor. So let's do a battle while I'm teleporting over. To battle! All right, everybody. Now, I've been working on battle mode as well. We might just go into battle mode today and make up some of those battles for you, and we'll battle all afternoon while I'm running around getting into some trouble in IRL. We'll get this going on. Wow, who did that nuke? It's real low. Was that you, Menturos? Did you do that low nuke like that? That sucks. I don't think it was you. I don't think it was you, because he would normally do up the nuke up real high. Because when you're up high, you can grab all of the flux that's there and use that flux. I don't think it was you. I think Menturos knows better. Someone kind of beat him to the punch. Whoa! Just about got nuked. Watch the guy get nuked. That's too bad. I came over this server to properly nuke, and I was going to go down there and build a Kismet kill box, but it doesn't look like that's happening. All right, look at the nuke. Looks cool every time. Whoever the artist was that did the nuke did a really great job, or artists. I hate doing it over here. You have all the obstructions of the gate. You have people just standing up high. She takes forever. She just stays up in the air most of the time. You're just waiting for her to come down. Always getting shot by random mobs, too. Oh, is that faster or is this faster? Come on, switch my weapon. I think that's a little faster. Always turns your light off, too, when you teleport. Really annoying. God, I love the speed in which that thing goes. Sometimes what happens when you go to hit R and then R again, it reloads your thing. Is that a thing? All right, we got the battle. We won the battle. Sorry, there's a bit of the battle started over here at 76. Co-wing, Olaf getting some love. Tardis getting some love. Tardis coming in MVP with 22 kills. Nice job. Let's go. Let's do a boss battle. Let's do this one here. Let's get it going. She's just flying around. Occasionally some crazy mobs coming up on me. Scorch is running after me. We'll get back to it here in a second. Ooh, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, wait, not that one. Nope. We want to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon so I can tank for you guys right here. All right, come and join me, everybody. Come back down in about 30 minutes. Like usual, she wandered off, and now we have to stand here and wait. People have to nuke on this side. I hate nuking on this side. I used to do it because everybody else does it. Now everybody's such a habit of doing it, it just makes it take so much longer. Did she die and I didn't see it, or what? Wasn't paying attention. There she is. That's a different Scorch piece. Oh, she's dead? Got nothing from the queen? Legacy's killed it too quick. Oh, well, where's she at? There's some, what he's talking about when he's talking about legacies, there's some people who have, like, legacy weapons that are massively OP. And so they come in with those legacy weapons and they just annihilate the mob. What I'm going to do is cripple the fog crawler. Toasties. Another one down. I don't know, I'll just try to go over here and AoE loot. Maybe I'll hit it. What the heck? Nope. It's just that loot. Rad Rumble? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's compared to this event. Rad Rumble compared to this event. Rad Rumble is awesome. Now, I'm having an automatic shotgun with a quick reload shotgun now, so I don't have to go pew, 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 and then wait forever for my reload. This is going to be awesome for Rad Rumble. I'm on it. That's why you did Busted.
Of aluminum, 10 pounds of steel.
I see. Busted Rad Rumble. On it. Luckily, it has not started yet. Thanks for the heads up. Chat, there's 1,000 kiss caps. By the way, how we doing on these retweets over here? Let's go see. You guys crushed it? I forgot to bring that up today. Yeah, you guys crushed it. Another 1,000 kiss caps right there for crushing those retweets as well. If we get 4 more retweets, gonna give you guys 1,000 more kiss caps toward future giveaways. And I give away tons of loot. Oh, and I forgot to go stealthy in this power armor too.
Going to be recovering ore to decon.
Here we go. Now my job. Wait. I forgot to get everybody back in a group. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Hold on. Let me just get in a group. I'll just start a new one.
Ghouls don't like us messing around down there, so gather.
Start another group. Sorry. I totally zoned on it. All right, so everybody jump in. So what we're gonna do is my team's gonna jump in with me. My mission is to try to get a hit in. It's not gonna be easy because most of these peeps do one-shots. My job is to get a hit in so my crew can get the credit for the kill, and they'll be shared across everybody. I hate it when people stand at the end like that. It really makes it difficult on everybody when they do that. Just literally standing right in my way. So if you stand back, it doesn't screw up the spawn, and so they'll just keep coming in and in and in. I feel like this server sucks too. Now, I'm not even going to get a hit in on these mobs. There's no reason to insta-kill mobs, everybody, only if you're being a jerk. Because it's not that you're not going to get the loot. You still get the loot. All you got to do is tag it once, and then you get the loot. Like that. But if you got people who are just insta-killing the mobs over and over again, then nobody's getting the XP, nobody's getting loot, and everybody shares the loot because it's instance per player, and you don't even need to be, you don't even need to get the bulk of the damage. You just need to get a hit in, and that's it. Maybe I'm gonna go Gatling laser. Now my team is also killing some on that side. I'm trying to kill some on this side. Not easy. I'm going to kind of spin up my weapon a little bit so that when they do show up, I can try to tag them. Screwing it up for everybody by standing out there, people. Yeah, this server's full of OP peeps, everybody. These peeps are OP. I feel like we're jumping this one too. We're jumping off of this one after this. Maybe we'll get Radiation Rumble on another server too. I hit 1 out of 3 of that. I'm I'm kind of pre-spinning my weapons so that if they do show up, I can actually get a hit in. Yeah, Gatling laser is going to be better for this because it's going to shoot faster and I'll get more hits in a shorter amount of time. There's no reason to insta-kill them. Let everybody in the whole area get a hit in so everybody's getting credit. And then everybody's going to get the loot, and everybody's going to get the XP, and everybody's going to get everything. Then when you're super selfish. Oh, I got a perk pack. Look out for your fellow vault dwellers. Legendary Deathclaw there. Yeah, notice I just sweep them to get a few hits in, and that's it. I typically don't try to kill them straight away. No reason to be out there. They already grabbed all the reward levels. No reason to stand in the front, people. Yeah, we gotta get off this server. We gotta get off here because there's too many OP peeps. One of the drawbacks of all Fallouts, everybody, is you get to a certain point where you're just, like, massively OP. And so people missed out on the Scorched Beast Queen, and people are going to miss out on this as well. But such is the way it goes, right? You got to take the good with the bad, bad with the good. Trying to tag those legendary mobs as well, very important. When I see this much damage on that many people, I jump. I jump servers. It's just not good for your crew. If you're trying to get a hit in. And so this is why I'm using the Gatling laser, so I have a higher chance of kind of breaking through the fog, which I can't see. Trying to get past these people that are standing up there. Try to get as many things going. Wow, we might go 60 here in a second. Ooh, and I got my cool gun thing. Gun skin. Good, if you didn't stand up there, more mobs would come in and you'd get more XP from it. Why I like an explosive shotgun as well. Explosive shotgun is great for this particular part where you're trying to get a hit in and you can just shoot over there in the general direction of where they're at, and then you'll get the credit for all of those mobs. That's why I'm always praying for an explosive shotgun or any really explosive weapon will do. I don't think I've ever gotten an explosive Gatling laser. I don't even know if that's a thing. Legendary. I'm gonna get some hits in on that guy. I feel like there's people cheating too. It's giving me that little bit of cheater vibe. How do I know they're cheating? Instinct. Instinct's telling me that they're doing way more damage than they should be doing. And they're like insta-killing everything. Gives me that, like, cheater vibe. And I don't think they should make it where you can insta-kill stuff anyway. I think it should always continuously scale up. And so it's a challenge, so you never feel like it's getting really easy. But really, all Fallouts are like that after level 40. I find the game gets real easy, especially if you understand the game mechanics and whatnot. Causing less mobs to spawn standing out there, people. Could have had about 5 times as many of these mobs right now had they not stood out there. I learned that lesson myself. I used to stand out there. I don't do it anymore. I stand back, so they just keep coming in and coming in, right? They keep spawning down the hill, and then they'll run right in here on their own. Ah, he died on that one. That's all she wrote. So now on this one, there's level 60. What I'll do is I'll go in here and I'll just kind of tag down this way, and I'll shoot down that way to try to, you know, gather any more mobs that I can, and then I'll go do the same thing on the other side. Not a lot of people do this because they go right into loot mode, but I just go ahead and look for any strays. I call in any strays down there. Notice how all of this over here, wow, didn't get too many shots in over here. Boom. You can see, now normally what it is just absolutely littered with corpses. Just massive tons of corpses across here. But since not everybody got their hit in, a lot of these mobs basically didn't get killed. Same thing here. This floor is usually covered in mobs. But again, I'm going to miss out on a bunch of that. But that's okay. Oh, there's a combat shotgun, too. Executioner's combat shotgun.
Caravans are starting to reach Appalachia.
What you got, Executioner's combat shotgun? 50% more damage to targets below 40% health. Would have liked an explosive shotgun, but I'll take that. Now, what it just did is just AoE looted both that side and this side. Incredibly, incredibly helpful, the AoE looting. It actually takes longer, typically, when you kill a lot of mobs here. Not like that, where basically, you know, just a few people killed them all and all the rest of us got, you know, a hit or two in. Basically, what it did is it loosed the whole thing. So it used to take longer to loot the actual event than it was to actually do the event. Because you have to do it one mob at a time. So they added AoE loot specifically because of that one right there. Because that'll give you carpal tunnel for sure. Did I start? Yeah, we're doing a battle right now. Come and join us. Hold on, let me put the battle thing in the chat right there. Boom. Follow that link. We got 15 minutes and 52 seconds. Come and join us for some battles. I'm also going to try to go into battle mode. If you've never seen battle mode, everybody, that's where I continue to do battles all day long, every 30 minutes. All day, well, at least as close as I can to every 30 minutes. And I'll rest in between. I'll work on videos. I'll do all that stuff behind the scenes, but you won't see or hear me. They are bonus streams. They do not replace any of my other content. They are into addition of it. So when people come in and complain, Kismet, I can't believe you're over here. Why are you not doing this other thing and playing the Fallout? I wouldn't be streaming anyway, bro. I've actually had someone come in and do that in my chat. I can't admit, your stream used to be great, but now you suck and this sucks and I don't want to do this. Well, hey, bro, don't come in. It's a bonus stream. It's on top of my regular content. That means I'm going above and beyond. That means instead of the, you know, the 7 streams I do in a week, I'm doing an additional stream on top of that. 8 streams, 9 streams, 10 streams. Believe me, it's a lot of work. I know, because I'm the one doing it. So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and while we got a break in here. Oh, we got 4 more levels there, too. Let's go ahead and open our perk pack first. Get that out of the way. I always suggest to open your perk packs because they get in your way. An idiot poured minestrone over his car. He wanted to a minestrone, like minestrone soup, over his car. He wanted to soup it up. Okay, dad joke. Dad joke alert. I got 4 unused points up here. I could be using squad maneuvers right now. Boom, there we go. I got a lot. Oh, hey, look at that. There we go. Put that up there, too. Well, whatever. I've got extra points. I might as well put them on there. Okie dokie. So we got that going. Am I sharing my team medic? I am. I've got my enforcer. I got all the goodies going on there. It was something I was going to do. I'll probably scrap some weapons. Probably be the best place to start there. There we go. Yeah, armor. This one, heavy combat armor chest piece. Already got one. Now again, notice the difference. See how the Z's really show off the difference between this and the other random gear that I just got. Then you want to trade in your legendaries. The spear, don't need it. Aristocrat shovel. There we go. Only a 1-star. Get rid of that. You start also not even thinking about 1-stars. You just start getting rid of those. There's Urban Scout armor. If you prefer that type of armor, that's a great one to save up. Also, the real heavy armor is actually the Marine armor. I mean, like heavy weight wise. And then again, we can just get rid of all of this stuff because we're not using it. You can see it doesn't have any Z's on it. Bye-bye. You're out of there. GG's. And now I'm getting my legendary script going on. All right, this server sucks too. I'm out of here. They did at least have Radiation Rumble, but we got barely anything out of Radiation Rumble. I mean, I got a level or two, but compared to what we normally get when everybody's working together and everybody's, you know, playing together, I find that everybody benefits if you kind of slow hit those mobs. That's what I call it anyway. Slow hit them and then go from there. There we go. Thank you, Crazy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, watching my back. In the past, I was accidentally scrolled up. I thought they were in my chat, but they're not. That was from last week. That was from Saturday. That was my mods popping in. There you go. So yeah, I did start it up. We're going to do some battle mode later. Again, you won't see or hear me, but we'll continue the battles. And you guys can get battle stuff all day long. You want to build it up, too, because we've got a big event going on right now. Get yourself some loot. Oh, no camp. Oh, look at this camp. Yeah, let's go take a look at his camp. Oh, he's got it centered right around the thing. Oh, what a great idea. He's got his thing. Why would you use these ones? Oh, he put it... How did he... Oh, he put that down first, and then he moved it over there. I see. Why would you put these down in the water? Those ones work with no water. You don't need water to do those. You could do crazy tons of those without the water. I don't know. Habit, maybe. Let's take a look. He's got a nice little garden going. Like the centerpiece where he made the center different from the sides. Very cool. Like it. Beautiful garden. Nice, nice. He's got some gardens out here. He's actually using the plot lines there, like that. Plot lines are like the little mounds they use for putting plots in, putting corn and stuff like that on. I think they're called plot lines. I don't know. That's what I'm calling them. Let's go over here and see if he's got anything good before I jump off of this server, too. He got nothing. Oh, look, I got a decontamination shower and some prime barrels, all sorts of stuff from that. Hold on, this one. Let's go ahead and learn these patterns and then jump off this server. Ah. Decontamination shower, awesome. Decontamination shower. Oh, I can't build it because this is not my camp. I totally tried to, though. All right, let me go over here so I don't end up inside my camp. All right, this one sucks, too. Again, I get a vibe. We got Swarm of Suitors going on right now. Now, if they actually had a good event, I would probably stay, but I'm going to keep jumping. Now, remember, you don't have to stay on the same server if that server sucks or it starts to lag out or a whole bunch of people leave. Another great indicator of a great server is to look off to the side and see how many groups are going at that given time. And if all the people on the server are really OP, like that last one, I suggest to jump off because you're not going to get a hit in, everybody. They're just going to one-shot everything, basically steal all the kills from everybody else. There's no reason to one-shot. There's no reason at all unless you're soloing. But when you're in a big group of people, best is just to kind of graze them, let them graze them, and then if they start hitting you and your life's in danger, then blast them. But other than that, I wouldn't. Oh, we got load bearing right off the start here too. Yeah, someone's in my spot though. Still in my spot. Still not feeling the vibe. No, see, look at this. Not a lot of public teams. Bounce. Bounce. Or if you see all 3 nukes are shot, bounce. Get on out of that. Now, let's see. We got 8 more minutes on this battle, everybody. Come and join us. Remember, we're going to be doing battles all day. We're going battle mode returns to Kismet stream today. I don't know. It's probably going to get all screwed up. But let's see. I worked on it very, very hard over the weekend to return battle mode to the stream. That means I'm going to be streaming all the rest of the day, too, just doing battles. I'll be in the stream Raiders category. By the way, if there's any drops for that, you'll get that as well. I don't know. Is there any drops going on for Stream Raiders right now? I haven't looked. But that means you guys are going to get an absolute ton of loot up in the stream here. I might even add some royalty-free music to it at some point. But I got to turn on my thing. Probably a good idea to turn it on now so I don't forget. Just kind of get you guys warmed up. I was trying to find a way where it would auto turn on whenever I went into that particular thing, but apparently Stream Elements doesn't have it, and also Polypop doesn't have it. So neither of them have it where I can just turn on a timer that comes up and says, hey, Kismet is, doing battle mode. This is a bonus stream on top of the other streams and blah, 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 blah. Because for some reason, I have to explain that. I have to explain that this does not replace other streams. I don't know. Some people just don't want to listen. Oh, wow. Another thing. Whoa, with a plane crashed up at top. All right. I got a popular spot here, everybody. Now, look at much more groups there. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going until we get the right one. I should have looked at the events. I didn't even look at the event. Could have been another Radiation Rumble. We'll try to find one here. I feel like I want to do a daily op. I haven't done those in a while. Is it decryption today? I forgot to look. If it's decryption, then I'm going to skip it. We'll do it tomorrow. I don't feel up for decryption. It's going to burn like 50 stamp packs. All right, my camp coming in. One Violet Knight. That's not bad. How are we looking on our nukes? No nukes. Okay. All right, I think we might have a winner here. How are we looking on our groups? Not a lot. Not a lot of groups going on. You know what? Let's go for it. YOLO. Let's go for it. No, not leave world. Create team. Right there. I don't feel like doing decryption. I'm sure it's going to be a painful one. I really don't like this one. I think it should give you an option and not make... Oh, God, it's at the high school, too. High school with super mutants that explode on death and have deadly armor-piercing attacks. That's called a lot of deaths and a lot of wasted stem packs. Still very tempting, though. All right, let's refresh our thing here. How are we going to do here? Come on, come on. Come on. Boom! There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Jackpot. Got the jackpot. All right, let's go back here and make some money. Money, money. In my pocket. Pocket that money. Money, money, money. Kids been making them dollar bills. Right here, yeah, this is how I make my money, everybody. That's how I make my money, it's right here. I'm off shooting the bad guys, doing a lot of pew-pew, and over here, dollar bills. What up, Mr. Rad Roach? You did. By the way, I also feel you can put turrets on top of those. A little water combined with killbox.
Nights are gonna be super busy.
And then get up here, crouch down. Really nothing on these interior ones? Now, if you don't see anything there for a while, everybody, you might want to double check that your thing is working. As well, I find sometimes when I'm in stealth, the thing doesn't work as well. Awkward. What was happening is I was trying to collect these and I was jumping across the top of them and I kept falling in between, which is really annoying. All right, let's see how much purified water we got from that one. Let's see, we're at 74 purified water. Usually I keep about 10 of it on me. Oh, my perfect bubblegum ran out. I can see that, but no worries. I just picked up a bunch of popcorn. Where to go? Food and drink. Popcorn. Get that food back up again. Put all this stuff away. Offload a lot of this food. Get this food off of you. Holy mackerel. Weighing me down. 69 purified water. Drop that in there for next time. Oh, God. Why does this suck so bad? I can't handle it, everybody. I hate scrolling through there. Why didn't they just make the inventory of the other one be separate? Why can't I just hit space and it all goes in at once? Clicking spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. Too much spacebar. Get it out of there. I don't care. I don't care. Get it out of there. Just put it back in my regular inventory because I don't want to deal with it. There we go. Blocking my inventory. Trying to get to my perfect bubble gum. Alright, what we got? Maxed out there. There's our popcorn. I'll put it away. That's okay. I'll use it. Alright, perfect bubble gum gives you a buff of not have to worry about food and water. Keeps your, if you put your food and water all the way up, then use it. That means for an hour, your buff for your max out food and water is always going to be maxed, which is incredibly great. Dealio. All right, Mentoros, what are we doing? We going C? Where we going? What are we doing? Alpha? Bravo? Oh, they're over there doing that event. Missed out on it. Missed out on it. No worries. Let's see. While we're waiting for a nuke, we'll try to do one more nuke here, and then we'll head out. We got 2 more minutes on that battle. Let's go ahead and pick some perks. Now, what I want is the luck one over here. I want to go ahead and pick a perk. By the way, you don't put any more points after level 50. You've already used up all your points. You have to do your points through your legendaries from now on. But we're going to go ahead and go into intelligence, and we're going to, not intelligence, we're going to look under luck. There it is. And we're looking for the good one. Come on, where you at? Now, this is another one you got to wait till 50. Super duper, one of the greatest crafting, if not the greatest crafting perk in the game. So super duper. Boom. Super duper. Second time. And combine those. And the third super duper. Oh, that's it. We win. We win this game. GG's all around, everybody. G to the GG's. Now I can just take these off here. I can put super duper on. One of the things about super duper, first it starts at 10, then it goes to 20, and of course it takes the base value, adds it to the second value, and then gives you the third value, which totally sucks. I think it should go from 10 to 20 and 20 to 40. It should double and then double again. I feel like that's much better, but this gives you a chance of doubling. I have a 30% chance of doubling the output of any crafting. Any crafting, not just food, not just ammo, but I'm talking when you're making weapons. I'm talking when you're making power armor. I'm talking whenever you're doing anything, you should have this perk maxed and on your character always. Great example, if I'm going to go ahead and do some ammo, right? I'm going to make some more shotgun ammo, say, well, I've got a minute here. I've got Ammo Factory, which is going to give me 50% more rounds, right? Also, when I go to craft that ammo, there is also a boost in here. I don't know if I have it yet. I don't think I have it yet. That'd be a great one to get next. Let's get that one. Let's see. We got Gunsmith. I don't think I have it yet. No. So let's pick a perk. Let's go into Intelligence. And then what we want to do is we want to get the one that boosts our ammo. I forget what the actual name of it is. It's in here somewhere. Repair any weapon. Oh, maybe it's... Is it in here or is it in agility? I can't remember. Nerd Rage, makeshift, license. Gunsmith, fix it good. No, maybe it's in... Man, what is it in? Agility. Man, I can't remember. Oh, that's a fun one. Adrenaline's a great one. What the heck is the name of that thing? Pulling a blank on it, everybody. It's up too late working on stuff. What the heck is the name of that thing? Ammo Smith. It's right there. God, I went right past it about 10 times. Ammo Smith. It is an agility weapon. At least I remember that part. Agility perk. There we go. So I'm going to produce 40% more round there, 50 more percent rounds over there. And this is why it's good to have multiple sets, everybody. why you want to go in right here. Now I'm in battle set right now. 2 unallocated special points somewhere. I should definitely get that going. Probably under charisma. In there I have, let's see, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, actually 3 perks not being used there. So I can go ahead and then click on crafting. And it's going to say, hey, what perk points do you want into here? And I'm going to go ahead and put those other ones into luck. Right over there. And then I'm going to accept that. And then same thing up here. It says unallocated perk points, luck, agility, accept. And so what I'm going to do is go ahead and switch to my crafting set. And I can also adjust my active perks, right? The perks that I have on. So when I'm in crafting, I want to have hard bargain on, home defense, weapon artisan, these ones that actually boost, and especially these, we'll take those off, and of course our super duper. We definitely don't need action boy at this point, so we'll take action boy off. We'll also put on ammo smith, so when we're making ammo. So whenever we repair our weapon's going to get 200% more repair. We'll have our gunsmith on, so we can make higher end mods, and of course our other makeshift warrior license thing for right now. As well as anything else. So also when I'm doing stuff, I probably want to do my contractor. So we'll take off licensed plumber there. We'll put our contractor on so that it is basically costing us less materials when you're crafting workshop items in there. Eventually there is the something in here. Oh, I don't have it yet. The one with armor where it does your armor at 200% durability as well. And so I need home defense whenever I'm crafting, like the Kismet kill boxes and things like that. So you want to have a good set. Normally I'll have hard bargain on until I don't need it anymore. And then I'll just have it on whenever I'm in my crafting set. We're ready to go. So basically we have 50% more ammo, 40% more ammo. And then we can also, we got to go here to the Tinker Bench. Oh, I got to get out my power armor. We'll do that battle here in just a bit. And then what I can do is also use my, use that perk that I have to potentially double it up. So let's go ahead and craft right now. Oh, why can't I craft? Well, the workbench is blocked or something.
The inspector tried to cast a spell once to make my imaginary friend real. But I guess there's some things that even superheroes can't do.
Ah, it's bugged. Fine. I really need to fix this stuff. It's really irritating to have to keep coming in and fixing this over and over again. Alright, crafting bench. When all else fails, make yourself another one, everybody. Okay, so here we go. So we're going to go into crafting ammo, hit Q, just so it tells me the ammo that I want. I want to go ahead and make some more shotgun. Now, right now, it's 25 shotgun shells that I'm going to make per round. If I go out of there and I go ahead and take my ammo smith off, and then I look in there again under shotgun, you're going to see now it's going to do 18. So it's actually increased it from 18 to 25. So that's about 7 bullets more each time, and believe me, it starts to add up very, very quickly. So you definitely want to have these perks on. Oh, wrong one over here. There we go. Ammo smith. I definitely want to level that one up again, get it to max level. But now I have a chance at 25 each, and that's because of my other buffs as well. And then if I go ahead and do it, and we'll just do one round of it right here. We see this buff right there, then that means it just made 50 ammo, right? It just made 50 instead of 25. So for the same amount of resources, I just got double the ammo by doing that. And so that's why that's so incredibly useful, especially to use all of that stuff in combination. Let's just go crazy. Boom, and there we go. Got it again. For 30%, it procs pretty often. And so instead of having like a couple hundred ammo, I have 2,000 ammo now. And of course, you're going to need your gunpowder too, which you got to make in your chemistry station. But I think 2,000 ought to hold me over for a little while at least. And while we're doing this battle, let me have my guy take a quick nap. Let's go. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's try to get one more nuke in and go from there. Let's just give you guys a boosted damage. Let's go. We got this, everybody. 87 units. Wow, nice job. Let's go. And again, everybody, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into battle mode after this. That's what we're going to keep doing. Oh, whoa, you guys can't see it. What the heck? To battle. There we go. We're going to go into battle mode, which you'll just see the battles. Now, again, if you do enjoy these battles, you'd like to help out the stream, you can purchase skins, which helps support the stream, helps us support the Kismet Love Train, and allows us to unlock even more characters in the game as well. Did you know I'm in the character? I'm in the game. I have a character right there. There I am. Look, Kismet, I'm all dressed up for TwitchCon in my yellow fedora and my blue suit, running around, getting into trouble down there. Now watch this, everybody. Also, if I get in the way, I can slide over like that. A little delayed there. But I can slide over out of the way. All right, congrats, everybody. You just got a boss win right there. Olaf, TARDIS, Nev getting some love. Who we got right here? Captain coming in with 5 units off. You only put 1 more unit down, I give the chat 1,000 kids caps. Whenever I'm live and you see me, everybody, if you have all 6 units down and you are the MVP on your behalf, I not only give you 1,000 kids caps, but I give it to everybody in the stream. You definitely want to save up your kids caps. Lots of epic stuff dropping in the stream. Hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. So great job, Captain. He is our MVP of that round. Boss defeated. Let's go ahead and get this. Now, we're going to really try to get in. You know, we've gotten to tier 45 before. We absolutely have. Incredibly hard to do. But my crew has done it. So we're going to go low side, hit this one, and then hit this one, and then GG's on to the boss. Let's go. Come on. Let's get you guys maximum loot. That's what I do up in here. Try to get you guys as much loot as possible. And I try to keep the battles going as often as I can. Let's say upper left corner. I don't know. Sometimes I have a vibe of where I'm going to be. You know what? I haven't even done my quest today. How's my quest looking? Oh, I got to do battle plans. Place tanks. Well, that's not going to be a problem. Win 20 campaign battles. We're going to try to get that done today. Let's go. And then also got to go to the store. Check myself for some scrolls. Right in here. Any scrolls? Oh, no scrolls. Let's burn 100 and see if we can get some scrolls. Ah, there we go. At least one. Because my characters are so high level, I have a ton of them at level 30. Over 15 characters at level 30. I don't get too many scrolls in here anymore. But such is the way it goes, right? Let's check our armies if they got any other. Oh, I can specialize my Saint. Ooh, what do we got here? Captain Focus Saint. A specialized support unit that will cast anti-range bubble with an extra 10% reduction against range attacks. Ooh, I like that one. Specialized support unit that casts an anti-range bubble in a radius of 5 instead of 4. Specialized support unit that casts an anti-range anti-range bubble. So small I can barely read it. And deals 60 damage to nearby enemies on death. Well, I don't like explosive units. My job is to get them reduced damage. So extra 10% reduction against range attacks, or the bubble is bigger. Bubble bigger or 10% more reduction. That's a tough one. Because you could help more people with the reduction, or because if you think about it as a bubble in terms of how many peeps could be around that particular saint at that time, so maybe you help 10 more people. You might not be getting that extra 10% reduction, but if you think about how much you're reducing that 10 more people, say you're reducing their damage by 30%, you would actually, if you totaled the numbers, you'd actually getting more protection based on the size of the thing. So I'm going to go with that one. Now, by the way, I'm going to come back and double up on every single character in the game. I already have 2 tanks and 2 of a bunch of different ones. So I'm going to go ahead and specialize that one, and we'll go with that one first. We'll try to get him to maximum. As you can see, I have a lot. I've been playing this game for a very long time. Just like almost from when it first came out. I actually saw it at TwitchCon. Saw these guys at TwitchCon. I thought, what a brilliant idea. A cool little side game we can play. while we're waiting for stuff in there. And again, look at all these ones I can unlock. I probably can't unlock the tank because I already have 2 max level tanks. Oh, no, it does say unlock. I have 3,000 scrolls, too, so I could probably just unlock them and take them right to max level. We'll save our scrolls for later. All right, let's get back to the battling, everybody. Now, I already went into the battle so you guys can do it, but I got to do a little bit of planning here. So, like, tanks in the front, and this is going to be a really complex, everybody else in the back. Complex battle plan. Now, by the way, when I am doing battle mode, I do zoom up on you guys like that so you can see everybody in there. Normally, I zoom in wherever I'm at. So if you want to be shown on stream, join us for some battle mode. Oh, here comes that nuke. All right, let's do this nuke. All right, look at Flux. He's 73 already. Oh, you can't see him. He's behind me. But yeah, he's 73 already. Oh, look at this awesome heavy combat armor. Oh, awesome. Love it. You guys eventually won't see that combat armor, but for now you can see it. Because I'll wear a certain outfit that I always wear. But it's cool to see the combat armor. I haven't seen it in a really long time because normally I'm wearing a costume over the top of it. But let's go to it, everybody. Turn our sound back on again. Get our nuke on. All right. Now that is a proper nuke right there, everybody. That is a proper nuke. I'm going to go to TARDIS. Fast travel to him. A proper nuke is up. This way you're getting the whole entire top area there. You're hitting all of the points up above, allowing people to go ahead and collect a lot more loot. That's why I always suggest that you do nuke high like that. You want to center it around as many points as possible. Whoa! As many points as possible. Let's go! Oh, nice job shooting that root. Oh no! A weapon broke! Do I got any repair? Check repair. No repair. Well, I guess we're going shotgun. There's so many cheaters in this game. See, this is just cheating, everybody. Everyone just keeps shooting off nukes over and over again. I report those guys. They're just making it sucky for everybody else. Can't see a darn thing. Gotta get up nice and close. Cool with the automatic receiver because I just hold down the button. I'll just burn through all this ammo. Again, I'm not doing much damage. I'll flip some of these other mobs. Yeah, I gotta build my kill box out here. We'll probably do the triple kill box again like we did last time. That was fun. We literally had 3 camps in a row, and those 3 camps would all fire their turrets at the same time. Very, very fun. My weapon is broken. I'm surprised I didn't get a repair kit from the s.p.e.c.i.a.l the last time. Inspect repair. Yeah, no repair kits because it doesn't give me an option to repair my weapon. Maybe if I go over the shotgun, inspect repair. No moss. Should have repaired my guided laser. Another cool thing about the explosive weapon when you're doing this one is you can hit all the extraneous mobs. They're typically after me. I always falling down the hole here too. Again, I don't know why there's 20 people out here and all the mobs seem to go after me only. Also really hard to hit him in the face when you got some Yahoo like this who just keeps backpedaling. Oh, backpedal makes it hard for people to shoot him in the face. Keep getting interrupted as well on my shotgun blast because mobs are interrupting me, or the Scorched Beast Queen is interrupting me. Turn the mob toward the people. And now this is like traditional MMOs where you turn the mob normally away from people. But in this one, because you do head damage, you want to turn it toward the people, not away from them. And you certainly don't want to backpedal really far away so people have to run way over there to hit the mob. Don't do that, everybody. It's really annoying. Yeah, this is what I like, the battle going on around the battle. This mob would have already been dead had he not backpedaled all the way out there. If he had backpedaled toward the group. Not landing because they're standing on top of there. These are the things you notice when you've done this hundreds of times. Heal up TARDIS there with my perk. That's why you make tons of shotgun ammo. Yet I'm not doing much damage, but my job is not to kill the mob. My job is to tag the mob and try to get in as much damage as I can to get credit. Yeah, see, the Scorched Beast is not the only thing. It's the, that's all the other mobs as well. They give you tons of XP. Alright, let's do some AoE looting. And there we go. GG's all around. Now, I just looted all the mobs within that area as well, so I don't have to go track them down, figure out where I killed them at. Really hard to find your mobs afterwards. See, it looted that mob for me. Very, very hard to find them because you never know where they were. This one over here is a bit too far away from where I looted, so I'm going to go ahead and then take all again. Notice all the stuff on the right side there. Lots and lots of stuff. So yeah, take all. Give me all that loot. Like that. And then it just looted this whole side. Since my ranged weapon is broken, I seriously doubt I'm going to get credit, but let's go see. Inquiring minds want to know if I get credit with my shotgun. Nope, didn't get credit. Wasn't close enough to my team members, and I didn't get enough damage in. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, I forgot to get the thing first. Hold on. Let's go get the travel point. By the way, right here is a great spot to scrap your items. You can go in and scrap all these guns you got hanging out. Why is my combat shotgun reverted back to its base name? Or did it switch my shotgun? It switched my shotgun. You see that? It switched my shotgun off my actual legendary shotgun to the regular shotgun. How do I know? Because my shotgun is named a certain thing. Right here. It switched it off of my stuff there. That's a bug. Get rid of that. Oh, dead guy, dead guy. Oh, I might actually get a shot in on him. See if we got any credit. Ugh, hate that when it drops you down in the thing and then you gotta find your way out. If you don't have a mutation or jetpack or something, a way out of there, you gotta run all the way around. Oh, didn't get credit for that sloth at all. So yeah, not getting credit, not doing enough damage quickly enough. Need that explosive shotgun. All right, I'm out of here. Jumping back for some fast travel, everybody. Okay, everybody, it's been a while since we've done this, but we're going to go into battle mode over here. Now, what is going to happen, everybody, is I'm suddenly going to disappear. You won't see or hear me, but we'll continuously keep the battles going all day long. Again, this is a bonus stream. It is not replacing anything, and just in case you wanted to know, boom, there you go. I'm going to put in the chat for you. This battle continues during this bonus stream. In addition to Kismet normal content, he's running these battles during a time which he is normally off working on projects such as videos. This stream does not replace any live content, but is in addition to them. That's why we call it a bonus stream. There we go. Battles every 30 minutes for a portion of the day. Play for free. We're prepared to go to battle. Right there. Follow my link right there. Use my name as your captain, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. And we're going to get into it. All right. Thanks, everybody. That was fun. Be back tomorrow for more. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and jump down, and we're gonna go ahead and go up to my office first, show you guys some love, and then we will attempt to go into battle mode. Let's see if I can actually make this work. Let's go. Okay, everybody, I'm going to put my character to bed here. And hopefully we'll have enough caps tomorrow to buy the Gatling laser recipe, so I can go ahead and make myself a much better Gatling laser. Now, first, though, we're going to give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000 Biflux, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now, stick around, everybody. We're going to do battles all day long, so feel free to lurk in the channel. It does help out the channel a lot. If you'd like to know my schedule when I'm going to be live, 2 streams a day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m., Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If you want to know all of this, it's always posted on all my social media. We're going to check out Surviving the Aftermath later tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to check out Space Engineers, as well as we're going to do some more Planet Crafter. We're having lots of fun on a brand new playthrough there. And just check out how much Fallout 76 all week long, and then also on Thursdays, and of course 7 Days to Die on Saturdays. And again, thanks to my Patreons right there. Appreciate them big time. If you want to see my schedule, I'll put it there in the channel. Now, again, if you want to help out real quick for free, it does help a lot. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. But make sure to go ahead and support that Kismet Love Train by just taking a quick moment. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button over there. Then pop over to Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. It's easy. Click the link in the chat. It takes 2 seconds. Hit that follow button. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and cool stuff that I get to do here on stream. You can also check out more of my community. Come over there and get your special title of Teamwork Tycoon by jumping over there, hitting, reading the rules, hitting that green check mark. That green check mark will give you access to the other areas. So if you have cool base builds that you've done in any game, doesn't matter which one, maybe you got a cool one in Fallout 4, maybe Minecraft, whatever you want to share with the community, there is a section in there for community builds. You do need to click that green check mark first before you can get into those sections. But once you do, then you can post your pet pics, you can post all sorts of cool stuff. I see all that stuff that you post on Discord, by the way. You can also check out my website if you want to know more on how I do all the stuff that I do here on the stream, all the effects and what kind of computers I use and all of that other technical stuff. You can check that out on kismet.gg along with a bunch of unboxings as well. So I unbox all the stuff. I show you how I unboxed it, how I set it up and all of that, and give you a little feedback or opinion on that particular device. And how well it works or how well it doesn't work sometimes, but very rarely. I try to buy the best, highest quality equipment I can, so I don't have to worry about it. Like I say all the time here on stream, set it and forget it, right? That's how I like to do. I don't ever think about my camera anymore. I don't think about my microphone because Elgato makes incredibly great products. Same thing about my lights and all of that stuff. You buy great products, You take the worry part out of it. That's the part I like the most. And of course, if you really want to go above and beyond and want to get your name at the end of my streams, at the end of my videos, at the end of or on my website as well, become a Patreon supporter. Yeah, take a quick moment. Go to patreon.com/Kismet over there. Even for $5 a month, it does make a huge difference. Encourages me to do a whole bunch of stuff. You get ad-free viewing over there as well. So all my highlights and guides, you guys get to see it first and completely ad-free, as well as you get the sneak peeks, like you guys get to see what the Kismet Love Train is right now. You should go check it out. It's pretty awesome. If you haven't popped over there yet, you are one of my patrons, or if you become a patron, go check out the Kismet Love Train. It's going to be amazing, and that's going to drop next month. Hopefully, we're aiming for June on that one. I already talked to my mods about it. They got a sneak peek as well, so he has the advantage of being one of my mods. I think it's going to be amazing. I think we're going to go out there and show so much love like we normally do here on Twitch. We'll get back to rating and all that kind of fun stuff. But right now, we're going to go into battle mode. Now, this is going to be very different. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Let me go ahead and catch up just in case. Thank you, Paul. TARDIS, Flux, thank you very much. Menturos, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and try to go back. Now, again, let me see if I can not screw this up. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, and Jeremiah. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.